Well, and a good afternoon. Our report today is going to be high school softball and baseball. In fact, we just had our first strikeout of the game here at Wade Bauer Softball Complex as Megan Blake got one by Shelby Mascareno of the Abilene Cowgirls. Phil, I know you're at Campbell Field, and they got underway even before we did here. Both the ball fields ready and raring to go today.
Yeah, they did. Rock jumped the gun a little bit on us here at Campbell. We were underway. Top of the first, Abilene up 1-0. They have retired. Clay Center now taking the field, getting set to bat. It'll be Tyler Young leading off for Clay Center. Abilene out taking their warm-ups.
All right, we'll bring you back here with one down and nobody aboard. It is Bailey Short, the second baseman for the Abilene Cowgirls, should be followed by Allie Beswick. The middle three, Bree Murray, Jenna Klein, and Mallory Oberding. Megan Blake gets set to come again, and this misses off the inside corner. The bottom three in the lineup is Micah Ghost, the designated player, Jamie Frederick, and Sarah Stout, and then Cheyenne Cody is the left fielder that will not bat in the 9 in the lineup for the Cowgirls here in the top of the first. One down, nobody on, and the pitch comes in down low against Bailey Short. In both the Clay Center baseball and softball hosting the Cowgirls and Cowboys today on a gorgeous afternoon for both of the doubleheaders taking place. Blake set to work inside the circle. Here's the pitch on its way home, popped up right side and up and out of play, and the count will leave it out at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's set the defensive lineup for you on the infield for Clay Center. Caitlin Bonenbless down at third base. At short, Macy Franson. Middle infield to the right is Morgan Slagle, and at first base is Kelsey Jones. Allie Wright, the catcher. We mentioned Megan Blake pitching as she gets set to come again with the 2-2. And popped up on the infield toward the right first base dugout, and Allie Wright can't quite make the play. Got over to it. The wind kind of brought it back in against her, and she got the glove on it, but then it fell to the dirt. Autumn Adams is in left field. Lauren Williams, the center fielder for Clay Center, and Sam Flickinger over in right field for the Lady Tigers today. So the count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes with one down, top of the first, no score. Abilene batting in their first trip to the plate. Megan Blake set to work. Pitch comes in, outside corner, swing and a miss. Ball goes to the dirt, but Wright makes a strike down to first base, and there's 2 away. So 2 strikeouts here early for Megan Blake. It's been an odd start for the Abilene Cowgirls. They are just 0-4 at this point of the season due to weather knocking them out of some ball games. So they've been swept by Rock Creek and then swept by Southeast Saline. That's the only 2 doubleheaders they've played this year. Here's Blake quickly again, line drive left field. That's a base knock. Adams will have it in left field and get it back in quickly. So a single for Allie Beswick for the Abilene Cowgirls. We'll get you over to Flip Casper here in just a moment. When this inning comes to a close, the Tiger baseball team down 1-0 and headed into the bottom of the first. Their first trip to the plate will be on the way here in just a minute. Right now it is Bree Murray, catcher for the Cowgirls, stepping in to bat for Abilene with 1 aboard and 2 down. First hit of the game, first base runner for Abilene after 2 straight Megan Blake strikeouts. Now the ball gets away from right behind the plate and down to second base will go Beswick. So a sharp single to left, then a pitch that gets to the backstop, and Abilene's got a runner in scoring position with 2 down. And the batter, Bree Murray. Both teams here at Wade Bauer Softball Complex and at Campbell Field will have doubleheaders. There's a sharp grounder straight right toward the Abilene dugout on the first base side. And the count's 1 ball, 1 strike. Bree Murray, the catcher, followed by Jenna Klein. Should Murray extend the inning, the Lady Tigers do have 2 down. Corners in, of course, with Bonenbless tied on the line at third. Jones the same at first. There's a pitch in, popped up right side toward the outfield. Flickinger, a long run in foul territory, will be unable to get to it, and it falls harmlessly foul, but it'll be a 1-2 count as Murray comes back to the plate. The Lady Tigers can get this out. They'll have a chance to come to bat in the bottom of the first. Their first 3 hitters will be Autumn Adams, Morgan Slagle, and Lauren Williams. And we'll check in with Flip Casper over at Campbell Field as soon as this third out is reported. Blake, the 1-2. Grounder right side. Jones has it, steps on first, and it's 3 unassisted down to first base. So that ends the first half of the inning here. No score. Clay Center coming to the plate. Right now we take you over to Campbell Field.
All right, Rock, thanks. Here, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Tyler Young, the leadoff batter for Clay Center, with a K. Tyler just ripped one foul first pitch, and And a couple of good pitches from Barry Cade Wallace in the box right now. And count goes 2-1. Wallace playing shortstop today. Clay Center a little bit short-handed. So we'll hope that Wyke can go. There's Wallace with a drive out into left center, but that is going to be caught by Stalder. Stalder, right place, right time for out number 2. So good solid hit by Wallace. 2 outs, and that'll bring up Hunter DeMars. DeMars catching today for Clay Center. Hunter, a junior, steps in to face Barry. Nobody on, 2 outs. Abilene leading 1-0. Pitch on the way. Swung on and ripped down the third base line by Hunter DeMars. He'll round first and think about it and then hold. Good throw in from Abilene. Hunter DeMars with a base hit for the Tigers. That's going to bring up Lane Libby. Libby, the third baseman for the Tigers today. Libby steps in with DeMars on first. 2 down. Clay Center trails 1. Curveball misses outside. Barry's got a pretty good fastball, a very slow curve, and really has had the Tigers back on their heels a couple of times. DeMars will take off, go to second, throw down, a pretty good one, but DeMars in safely. So Hunter DeMars with a stolen base ends up on second. Libby now with a 2-0 count. Clay Center down 1, game just underway. We'll get you back to Wade Bauer Softball Complex and Rocky Downing in just a minute. Curveball misses high, so count goes 3-0. Colton Fitzenmeyer waits on deck for the Tigers. 3-0 count on the way. Big lead for DeMars on second. Pitch on the way, swung on, and all outside. Libby drives it foul down the first base lines. Count goes 3-1. DeMars moving on that swing. So DeMars will go back to second. 3-1 count now to Libby. Pitch on the way, misses outside, and that should be ball 4. And that is actually a 2-2 count now. Pickoff now to second. Pitcher holds. So 2-2 count on Libby. So Libby now 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on. That is driven between first and second for a base hit. DeMars will come in. Throw on the way into home. DeMars in safely. Libby's going to go 2 and makes it. So great hit by Lane Libby, ends up at second, scores Hunter DeMars on good base running, and the Tigers are in business with 2 out. Good, smart base running by Clay Center brings in Hunter DeMars, a slow roller between first and second, and DeMars moving. Libby very smartly takes second. There's Fitzenmeyer with a drive out into left field that's going to go foul. One hop into the fence, and Colton Fitzenmeyer really got a hold of that one. So Clay Center ties things up with 2 down. Libby on second. Fitzenmeyer with an 0-1 count just drove that first pitch. And we'll get you right back to Rocky Downing Clay Center Tigers softball. Clay Center threatening again. Libby on second, pitch in, misses high. Slow curve from Barry. Barry's pitch on the way, swung on, and that is popped straight up, but that's going to be a little bit of trouble for Abilene, and the right fielder misjudges it. And that drops in and scores Libby. Lane Libby moving on contact, and the right fielder over near into center called the center fielder off and misjudged it. So Colton Fitzenmeyer in safely, and Clay Center has taken a 2-1 lead. That's going to bring up Wyke, the pitcher, for Clay Center. Colton Wyke, a sophomore for the Tigers. Pitch on the way, swung on, that's driven into center field for a base hit. Fitzenmeyer around second. He's going to have to hold as Stalder over quickly. And that is some speed in center field. So Weike with a base hit advances Fitzenmeyer to second. And that'll bring up Dalton Altheiser, the right fielder, with 2 down, 2 on. Clay Center up 2-1. Altheiser stands in. Runners on first and second. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Good cut by Altheiser. 0-1 with 2 outs. Clay Center up 2-1, bottom of the first. Barry's pitch on the way, misses low and away. Weike on first. Fitzenmeyer on second, 2 down. Altheiser with a 1-1 count. Pitch in, curveball, misses high. Barry really trying to get that curveball to work and really missing all over the place. Pitch to Altheiser. That's driven right at the third baseman. A hard shot from Altheiser, but that is going to end the first inning. Headed to the top of the second. It's a 2-1 Tiger lead. Let's get you back to Rocky Downing.
Well, good stuff at Campbell Field. Great stuff here as well at Wade Bauer Softball Complex. The Lady Tigers have jumped out to a 3-0 lead. 3 doubles in the opening inning. Autumn Adams led it off with a double. Lauren Williams backed it up with a 2-bagger, a single from Kelsey Jones. All 3 of those scoring when Macy Franson doubled. She stands down at third base now here in the bottom of the first with 1 out, and the Lady Tigers up 3-0. Megan Blake drills one left, but well foul and out of play. So Blake with a chance to help her own cause here at the dish as the Lady Tigers have jumped out to a 3-0 start in the bottom of 1. Blake batting. Hannah Swihart, the designated player, is in the on-deck circle. There's a pop-up on the infield right side, foul territory. Bree Murray, the catcher, leaves the headgear on, but able to make the play just up the first base line in foul territory, and there's 2 down. So Megan Blake pops out to the catcher, second out of the inning, and now Hannah Swihart will bat for the first time today. Right-handed batter sees the pitch in from Oberding, called for a strike on the outside corner. Mallory Oberding is the pitcher. Bree Murray behind the plate. Jenna Klein and Jamie Frederick at the corners. Allie Beswick, Bailey Short up the middle. Here's a pitch in. Ground ball toward the pitcher. Murray snow cones it, able to hang on to it, though, and make the throw to first for the final out of the inning. Lady Tigers, though, score 3 in the bottom of the first. It's a 3-0 lead through 1. 3 doubles in the inning, 4 hits overall, 1 left on base. The Lady Tigers lead at 3-0 here. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Check back in with Flip Casper at Campbell Field next.
At Brune Implement Company, we know you need a tractor that's up for the challenge. The agronomic design of Case IH Steiger Series tractors provides more traction with less compaction to help you improve soil, tilth, and seedbed conditions. The patented SCR-only emissions system gives you optimum power and fuel efficiency, and the factory-installed AFS components, including AFS AccuGuide auto guidance, offer dependability and convenience. For more on Case IH Steiger Series tractors, visit Brune Implement Company at any of our 5 locations.
We're through 1 here at the Clay Center Lady Tiger softballs at Wade Bauer Softball Complex. They're up 3-0 to the first inning, and the Tiger baseball team leads it 2-1 after 1 complete. Let's take you back over to Phil Casper.
All right, Rock, thanks. Leadoff batter for Abilene in the top of the second. Mills with a double down the third base line. Pretty hard shot. That's going to bring up Jurgensen playing second base for Abilene. Weike still throwing and throwing pretty well. Runner on second. Pitch on the way. Misses outside. Abilene with a lot of speed, and Clay Center very aware of that. Cade Wallace holding Mills on second. And Nate Leiby with the start at second today comes over. Wallace back at short. Weike looking. Showing bunt and goes foul, fortunately. Well, I thought that was just going to check up right in front of Jurgensen and went foul. So Weike back on the mound. Mills back on second. Jurgensen looking down at third base coach. And we're set. 1-1 count. Pitch on the way and didn't miss much. May have been a little bit outside, but really looked like that caught the outside corner, maybe a little high. So 2-1 count now. Pitch on the way, swung on. That's going to be driven foul out of play. So count goes 2-2. Tigers doing a good job of holding Mills on second, and they're up 2-1 in the top of the second. Clay Center with a great start to this game. Pitch on the way, and what a pitch by Wyke. Gets Jurgensen looking, and a nice curveball broke right in and just froze Jurgensen. So 1 out. That's going to bring up Yahtzee, the third baseman. Runner on second, 1 down. Clay Center up 2-1. Top of the second, pitch on the way, and that curveball is nasty. And Wyke just missed, had Yahtzee ducking, and that ball didn't miss by much. Yahtzee with a big smile on his face. There's a pitch down the middle. That's going to be driven into left. That'll score. Runner from second. Yahtzee's going to take second on the throw in to DeMars. So Mills will score 1. Yahtzee with a good hard shot winds up on second. Abilene's tied it. That'll bring up the catcher for the Cowboys, McCord. 1 out. Runner on second. Abilene scored 1. We're tied at 2. Top of the second. And we'll get you back to Rocky Downing. Check in with Tiger softball. Pitch on the way from Wyke, misses away. 1-0. Clay Center infield, left to right. Lane Leiby, Cade Wallace, Nate Leiby, Colton Fitzenmeyer. Wyke on the mound. DeMars at catcher. Pitch in and foul back. Count goes 1-1. Outfield will go Brumfield, Young, and Allpfizer from left to right. One out, 2-2 ball game, top of the second. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 2. Wyke, not a lot of speed, but really does a good job of keeping these batters guessing. And I think a time or two has had DeMars guessing. Pitch on the way is going to miss low and away. Count goes 2-2. Runner on second, 1 out. 2-2 count to McCord, the catcher. Mikey's pitch on the way. That's going to be a slow roller at third base. Leiby's going to have to hurry. He gets it down to first, and he's going to be safe. And that ball just had enough checkup on it that Leiby never really with a chance. So now runners on the corner. Infield single for McCord will bring back up Wildman at the top of the order. Right fielder for the Cowboys. He flew out his first time at bat. One out, runners on the corner. It's 2-2 tie. Mikey's pitch. It's going to send the runner down to second. DeMars will throw. Leiby over to cut it off to bring it back home. He's not going to be able to make a play, so runner safely into second. Now Wyke can concentrate a little more on the batter. Pitch in, nice one, swung on and missed. One count to Wildman. Runners on second, third, 1 down. Pitch on the way, misses inside. Wyke set to go. Looking at third, now looks home. Throws in, swung on and missed. Gets away from DeMars. Now has to go down to first. Gets him out on first. Runner at third. Halfway there. They're going to throw to third, and they'll get him out. And a heads-up play by the Clay Center Tigers as Yahtzee at third base really inexplicably just held about halfway to home and still not real sure what he did. So Clay Center is going to head to their half of the inning. It is a 2-2 tie at Campbell Field. Let's send you back to Rocky Downing.
All right, Flip, we appreciate it here. The Lady Tigers do lead 3-0, and they now bat in the bottom of the second. In fact, a leadoff hit from Caitlin Bonenblust. She stands on first base with nobody down. Allie Wright is the batter, and Sam Flickinger waits in the on-deck, or correction, Autumn Adams waits in the on-deck circle. Flickinger, the flex player in right field, and batting for her is Hannah Swihart in the lineup. So right at the plate, it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. The Lady Tigers scored 3 in the first inning on 3 doubles and a single. Pitch to right. She bunts it out in front of the plate toward the third baseline. Fire to first. They'll get her, but Allie Wright, a good sacrifice bunt, puts Bonenblust over to second base, and it will bring up Autumn Adams with 1 down and a runner in scoring position. Now, Abilene did get 1 runner on in that top half of the second inning. That runner stranded at second base after being sacrificed to second. Mallory Oberding had a single line drive up the left side. Oberding looks in, the pitcher, toward Adams. And there's a shot toward center field, well hit and deep. Back to go for it is Shelby Mascareno, and it's over her head around third. No, holding at third will be Bonenblust, and to second base with her second straight double is Autumn Adams. So she's off to a great start. She has ripped it to the outfield twice now in this ball game. Both have resulted in doubles for the Lady Tigers. That top half of the second we might mention as well. You heard the finish to the Tiger baseball inning with some great defense. Sam Flickinger made a great circus catch in right field, running away from the infield with her back to the infield, and tough Sunfield still got the glove to it, then juggled it a little bit, but held on. That was the opening out of the inning. It proved to be a pretty big one after the single came just after that from Oberding. Here's the pitch to Morgan Slagle. Change up way up high. She's taking the first pitch in and took this one up top. 3-0, Lady Tigers with the lead. And 2 runners in scoring position right now at second and third. Here's the pitch to Slagle. Line drive back up the middle, but right to Oberding, and Slagle lines out for the second out of the inning. So 2 away, and Lauren Williams will step in. We'll finish this half inning for the Lady Tiger in softball and then head back over to Campbell Field with Flip Casper as the Tiger baseball team hooked up a good one, tied at 2 apiece. Williams stands in right side. Lauren doubled her first time up. Here's the pitch in, and a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. So 2 down, runners at second and third. Bonenblust at third base. At second, after the double, was Autumn Adams. Williams the batter. Line drive right side. Great piece of hitting, and it gets by the right fielder. 2 runs will score. Williams around first will hold there. So Lauren gets the single to right. It was dipping just enough. The right fielder, Sarah Stout, came in, got a glove on it, but that was all. And Williams with her second hit. And the Lady Tigers with 2 more runs in now lead at 5-0 here in this bottom half of the second. And that'll bring Kelsey Jones to the plate. She had a single her first time up and came around to score the 3rd run of that first inning. Play Center now leads at 5-0 here at home against the Cowgirls. Pitch to Jones. Down in the dirt. Scooped behind the plate by Bree Murray, and staying at first base will be Lauren Williams. Williams doubled in the first, singled just a moment ago to drive in 2. Shot toward the shortstop and gloved there by Allie Beswick. That was a hard hit ball by Kelsey Jones, but right at the shortstop. So the Lady Tigers put 2 more on the board. They lead at 5-0 as we head to the third, and now we head to Flip Casper at Campbell Field.
All right, Brock, thanks. You caught me between innings, so let's get a 30-second timeout while we have a chance. We'll bring you back to Campbell Field right after this.
There'll be smoke over Abilene Fairgrounds May 8th and 9th when Flower Power is back. Don't miss the barbecue competition Friday night when teams grill samples for you to taste, then enjoy a full meal deal with pulled pork and sterile hall. Saturday, come out to the car show, wiener dog race, baking contest, grill-off contest, lots of kids' activities, and more. Flower Power is held in conjunction with the Smokin' Hot Midwest Championship Demo Derby. It's all in Abilene, May 8th and 9th. Call 263-6688.
Well, back at Campbell Field, again from Rocky Downing. Lady Tigers up in that one 5-0. 2-2 tie here at Campbell Field as we head to the top of the third. Clay Center in that inning, 3 up, 3 down. Nate Libby led things off, grounded out to the second baseman, Balin Brumfield. flew out to the shortstop, and then a ground out from Tyler Young to the third baseman. So top of 3. That will bring up Stalder. Stalder playing center field. Pitch on the way, misses. Stalder got on with an error in that first inning and then able to score on a triple from Parker Base. 1-0 pitch. That's well hit to the shortstop, and that's going to be mishandled by Cade Wallace. So Stalder gets on again on an error.
Do you believe professionalism should be rewarded? When you find a contractor who shows up early, works long days, gets the job done on time with expertise, cleans up so well you can't tell they've been there except for the fact their work is finished and looking great, you know that's the only contractor you'll ever want to hire. These are words that an actual customer has used to describe McGee Roofing. The customer has used McGee Roofing twice and will again. Reward professionalism, hire McGee Roofing.
So Garcia, we've got the scorebook straightened out. Garcia with an error gets to first base. That will bring up Stalder. Garcia is now going to go to second. There's a throw down, and again, that's going to get away from Wallace. That throw pretty low, but I think one that Cade would like to have back. So 2-1 count to Stalder. Nobody out. 2-2 ball game. Top of 3, pitch on the way. That's going to be driven in. Oh, what a play by Cade Wallace to save that from going out into the outfield. I was just ready to say it gets in between Wallace and Libby, and Cade Wallace stretches out, and Murph with a great stop. Now, it is going to send Stalder down to first, and we'll send Garcia to third, but I think Murph saved a run there for the Tigers. So runners on the corner, brings up Base. Base last time at bat. Pretty well hit ball, and now calls time as Wyke in a stare down with Garcia on third. So back ready to go. Runners at the corner, no out. Pitch on the way. That is hit high out into right field. Althizer trying to camp under it. Now makes the catch. They're going to try to score, and they are going to score as Garcia does get in from third. Garcia with a pretty slow start. Stalder had to hold on first. So Base with a fly out to right field. That's going to bring up Barry. Throw over to first is going to hold Stalder. The ball fouled away. Runner on first, 1 out, 3-2, Abilene lead. Pitch up and chased. That one low. Oh, 2 pitch on the way. That's swung on, driven down to third base. They'll have a play at second. They'll get the lead runner, Libby to Libby. Try to get the runner at first, but Barry beats that out, so they'll get Stalder off the base path, and that's a pretty good thing. Nice play by Lane Libby to Nate Libby getting his first start. So 2 down. Brings up Mills, playing left field. There's a little blooper into right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. That'll send the runner to third. They'll try to make a play. Runner at first will hold. So Barry will get all the way around to third as Mills just dropped one in. All fives are playing a little bit deep, but just a little punch shot for Mills. So that'll bring up Jurgensen, who struck out his last at bat. Runners on the corner, still 3-2. We're in the top of the third. We'll get you back to Clay Center Lady Tiger softball. Right after this, there's a high fly ball into center field. Young on the way and overruns it. And again, those guys looking right into the sun. I think Tyler Young just lost that ball, so that's going to score Barry. And it'll send Mills all the way around to third, and Jurgensen will hold on first. Going to bring up Yahtzee, who popped a double his last time at bat. Score's gone 4-2. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Good pitch from Weike. Weike's had a couple of pretty strong innings and really still pitching pretty well. Pitch on the way, strike two. Weike back on the mound. Runners on the corner. 2 down, 2 strikes. 4-2 Abilene lead. 2-strike pitch on the way and misses away. Count goes 1-2. Weike now. A little personal housekeeping, looks like. Get his glove back on and head back to the mound. 1-2, 2 down, runners on the corner. Top of 3, Abilene up 4-2. Pitch on the way, slow curveball. Right over the head of Yahtzee, and he's done that to Yahtzee a couple of times, and I think Yahtzee's starting to take it personal. There's one driven down the third base line. That'll get 1 run in. Ball gets past the left fielder. They're going to send another one. That'll score 2. It's going to send Yahtzee into second, standing up. So that'll score Mills and Jurgensen. And Yahtzee will stand in with a double. And a hard shot down the third base line. So with 2 down, Abilene's gone up 6-2. Pitch on the way to McCord, fly ball. That's going to go out of play just over the Abilene dugout. (6-2) Cowboy lead. We're in the top of the third. Clay Center with a couple of errors this inning. Weike really throwing the ball pretty well. Pitch to McCord, misses inside, 1-1. Weike's pitch on the way, misses inside again. It's a 2-1 count now. Two down, 1 runner on. Runner's on second. 2-1 count. Now count goes 3-1. Weike walks to the back of the mound, now back on, set to go. Pitch on the way. It's just on the inside corner. Nice pitch by Weike, 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, top of 3. Weike ready to come. He didn't waste much time. He's going to miss high. and that is Wykie's first walk. Now Hunter DeMars will head out to the mound and some words of encouragement to his pitcher, and we're back to the top of the order. It'll be Wildman up. He's flown out and struck out. Runner on first and second, Abilene leading 6-2. Wykie not wasting much time. He wants to throw. There's one fouled away. Wildman, a lefty, will foul it down the first base line. Wykie, as soon as that batter's back in the box, he's set to go. Pitch on the way. That's going to be driven down to the first baseman, right into the glove of Colton Fitzenmeyer. Halfway in through the third, it's 6-2. Abilene's taking the lead. Let's send you back to Rocky Downing.
All right, Cliff, we appreciate it here. It's headed to the top of the fourth. The Lady Tigers have added another run in their half of the third. They lead at 6-0 now as Megan Blake works here against Allie Beswick, who did single back in the first inning. First hit of the game for the Cowgirls. There's a foul tip down in the dirt, and the count's 1 ball, 1 strike. Lady Tigers got to run across after Megan Blake walked with 1 down, and the Swihart had a single, and then Caitlin Bonenbless drove around with a fly ball to center field. 6-0, Clay into the lead. Here's Blake with the rock and the pitch home, and now the count's 2-1 as she misses outside. Beswick, Murray, Klein due up for the Cowgirls as we work into the top of the fourth. Again, Clay Center with the 6-0 lead as they've scored in each inning. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. Ground ball third base side, and it gets by Caitlin Bonneblust. Adams will knock it down in left field, but on first with her second single is going to be Allie Beswick. So Beswick stands at first. Bree Murray will be the batter. Murray grounded out to the first baseman, Kelsey Jones. Might mention a couple of big plays. We talked about Flickinger's play while Phil was giving you baseball coverage from Campbell Field. Kelsey Jones made a great play on a sacrifice bunt that ended the third, the last inning. She made a catch on the sacrifice bunt try. There's a pitch home. Line drive up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. Williams does cut it off quickly, but runners at first and second now for Abilene, their first real threat with nobody down. Jones have made that catch of the ground balls, tagged the runner, and the runner from first going to second rounded the bag, and Jones heads up, fired behind her, and they were able to pick her off for an unconventional double play that ended the inning. So Clay Center able to get out of there even with a leadoff runner aboard. There's a sacrifice third base side. Bonenblust bare hands fires at first. Slagle covering, and they get the out. So a good bunt by Jenna Klein. It will be a sacrifice that does move the runners to second and third, but Bonenblust had to bare hand that, then fire to first, and Morgan Slagle covering from second on the bag to make the play, and there's 1 away. So 1 out, runners at second and third now for Mallory Olberding. We'll continue to get you updates from Campbell Field. We'll keep the coverage here at Wade Bauer Softball Complex right now as Lady Tigers with a 6-0 lead, and Megan Blake works ahead of her pitching opponent in this opening game, Mallory Olberding. Blake looks in. Her catcher, Allie Wright, pitch on its way, fouled back, and the count goes to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 down with runners at second and third. Keep you updated on Tiger baseball, who fell behind 6-2. Big third inning for the Cowboys. We'll see if Tigers can answer in their half of the third inning. Here's Blake with the pitch home. The 0-2 sneaks in the inside corner. Had a real good bite at the end of that curveball, and it just caught the inside corner. And the second out of the inning. Gets Olberding looking. That is now the third strikeout of the game for Megan Blake. And with 2 down and runners at second and third, Micah Ghost steps to the plate, and the first pitch is up high off speed from Blake. Runner at third is Beswick. The runner at second, Murray. Megan Blake trying to leave him there and keep the shutout going through the fourth. The Lady Tigers lead at 6-0. Here's Blake, the rock, and the pitch home right down the center of the plate, and it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ghost steps back in. Jamie Frederick on deck if Ghost would get aboard. Runners at second and third. The one pitch from Blake. Swing and a miss. The count goes to 1-2. Megan Blake looking to end the inning if she can fan her fourth Abilene Cowgirl of the game. Goes the designated player batting in place of one of the fielders. Ground ball, shortstop. No, it's going to be Bonnebless cutting it off. Fires to first. The stretch from Jones, and they'll get the runner. So leadoff hits coming from the first two batters. Those runners, those stranded at second and third. We will head to the bottom of the fourth. Play Center back to the plate. When we return here to Play Center Fairgrounds, the Lady Tigers lead at 6-0.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
Acceleron Seed Treatment offers a 100% replant guarantee.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Are you done yet? I need to get ready.
Well, maybe you should have gotten up sooner.
You've been in there for an hour. Come on, I need in there.
Does this happen at your home? Would you like to eliminate all the yelling and buy a bigger house? Well, you can by talking with United Bank and Trust about home loans. Go online to www.ubankonline.com or head to your local branch to visit with a loan officer. United Bank and Trust. You bank, we deliver. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back once again to the Clay County Fairgrounds, Wade Bauer Softball Complex. Rocky Downing along with our studio engineer, Cody Siebold. We also have Jim Gearhan, who steps in now to keep us updated on Tiger baseball. Phil Casper with a commitment he simply could not get out of, and we understood that. So he'll be back with us when that is finished up. But, Jim, the Tigers in the third had a tough time, gave up some runs. They've got a runner in scoring position with two down. Are they still at the plate?
Well, they just Fitzmeyer just flied out to right field, but we did score the runner at second. I should say Fitzmeyer had a blue hit to right field, and he was trying to stretch a single into a double on that and got thrown out for the third out at second base. But Clay Center did play to run on that to bring it to a 6-3 score for the game, and we're going into the top of the fourth.
Okay, sounds good, Jim. Jim will keep us updated there from Campbell Field. Back here, the Lady Tigers lead at 6-0 as Autumn Adams steps in, the leadoff hitter for the Lady Tigers, and she has two doubles already in the ball game, 2 for 2, and 2 runs scored off of both of those doubles she's hit. Here's the pitch outside after falling behind at a count 0-2. It's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Adams again led off the game with a double, came around to score on a Lauren Williams double. Then Adams doubled in the second and would score on a Lauren Williams single. 6-0 Clay Center. Pitch does come across the inside corner. A little off-speed curveball that had Adams backing away, and it just tucked inside the corner there and gets the strikeout, the first for Oberding in the ball game, and it will bring to the plate Morgan Slagle. So 1 down, nobody aboard. Slagle steps in. Morgan tried the sacrifice bunt back in the first inning. Now she's hit by a pitch, and so she's on board for the first time today. She also lined out hard to the pitcher second time up. So Slagle's on, 1 down, and Lauren Williams will step in. Lauren is also 2 for 2 in the game, a double and a single, both driving in a run. Both those hits drove in a run for Clay Center. Runner at first is Slagle. Williams the batter, 1 down. Bottom of 4, Clay Center on top, 6-0. First pitch across for a strike. Murray, the catcher, quickly up out of the crouch. Take a look at first. Slagle was venturing too far off, but was not. Now the pitch home from Oberding. Foul ball off the bat of Williams to the right side and up against the screen, and the count goes to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. On deck is Kelsey Jones. And if the Lady Tigers can keep it going, Macy Franson would wait behind her. The 0-2 to Williams. Off speed in the dirt. Blocked by Murray. Scoops. So Slagle stays at first. And the count's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the Tiger baseball team trailing 6-3. We will get a look back in over there and keep you updated on the score as that game continues along. And then we'll have full coverage once again in the second game of that doubleheader and the second game here from the fairground. 2-2 the count now to Williams, and the pitch from Overton. Line shot center field, but right at the center fielder, and Mascareno makes the play, and there's 2 down. So Williams retired for the first time in the ball game on a fly out to center field. There's 2 away. Slagle stays at first. She was hit by a pitch, and now Kelsey Jones steps in. Kelsey had a single in the first, hit it sharply in the second inning, but right at the shortstop, and she's 1 for 2. The Tigers have scored in the first 3 frames. In danger of not getting one across the plate here in the fourth. There's a pop-up on the infield, and that will be the 3rd out, and Slagle will be stranded at first base. We're headed to the 5th. The Lady Tigers lead here 6-0. We'll get you an update from Campbell Field when we return right after these.
We think movie buffs deserve no buffering. Twin Valley Superfast Internet and Digital TV makes the perfect co-stars with streaming media sites like Netflix. Get your first 3 months of Netflix free to new Twin Valley subscribers. Call 800-515-3311 for more information on this sure-to-be-a-hit deal. Call today. Offer ends soon.
Stop by the Twin Valley booth during the KCLY Spring Fair, Friday, April 17th, and learn more about Netflix.
You might be ready for a busy spring planting season, but are your fields ready? Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales have the supplies you need to get a jump start on those weeds. If you had some bad weed issues last year, you certainly don't want to repeat that mess again. As field specialist, we'll individualize your program using the right starter fertilizer, herbicide choices, and the right soybean, corn, and milo seed. I'm Alan, along with Brent, Darren, Kent, Mike, and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales.
We're headed to the 5th here at the fairgrounds. Jim, at the top of the 4th, is that correct at Campbell Field?
Yeah, we're at the top of the 4th, and Abilene's a bat, and the first batter up was Garcia. He had a swinging bunt down third base line, reached safely, and then Stolver came up, had a base hit, and then base just went yard over right field for a 3-run home run. So that just put us at 9-3, Abilene ahead, and no outs.
All right, Jim, we appreciate it. So Abilene kind of getting the bats going a little bit. They lead 9-3 now in the 4th inning. Here, the Lady Tigers get a ground ball back up the middle. It gets by Blake. It gets to the center infield and on with a leadoff single for the Abilene Cowgirls. In the top of the 5th is going to be Jamie Frederick. So a little ground ball that had some knowledge found its way right up the middle and through the middle infield into center field, and there's a runner aboard with nobody out for Abilene. Sarah Stout, the right fielder, steps in, the number 9 hitter in their lineup. Corners in, expecting a sacrifice, and they do attempt on the first pitch, and it's fouled straight back. So the Tiger baseball team in the 4th, trailing 9-3. We'll keep you posted on that one. Started off in 2-1 lead after 1 inning, and then tied at 2 through 2 innings. In the 3rd and 4th, it's just not been very friendly. The Tiger baseball team in that first matchup. Here's the pitch from Megan Blake. Again, the sacrifice out in front of the plate. Jones quickly to get it. Fires to Slagle covering first, and there's 1 down. Runner to second. Good sacrifice bunt from Stout. And that'll put 1 down with the runner at second, and the leadoff hitter, Shelby Mascareno, the batter. Again, working in the top of the 5th here, the Lady Tigers lead at 6-0. Abilene has threatened the last couple of innings. They got the first 2 runners on last frame and had runners at second and third, and Megan Blake and that Lady Tiger defense stranded them there, keeping the shutout intact. Now with 1 down, they have a runner in scoring position again with Frederick down at second base. Blake works in on Mascareno. 1-0 count. Fouled straight back. Good cut by the leadoff hitter for the Cowgirls, their center fielder. 1 ball, 1 strike. And we mentioned, if you missed earlier, the Lady Tigers, of course, you are likely aware, has gotten off to a tremendous start. Just the 1 loss and a very close one to Rock Creek. Here's the rock and the pitch from Blake. Ground ball, shortstop. Franson looks back to runner, fires to first. Runner stays at second base, and there's 2 down. So Clay Center off to a 9-1 start. Abilene has only played 2 doubleheaders, both very tough opponents. Rock Creek, the Lady Tigers know about, and then they played Southeast Saline. So they were 0-4 coming into this doubleheader, which is rare for this time of the year to have played that limited number of games. And I'm sure they're scrambling to get schedules put together for the remainder of the year. There's a pop-up right side. Jones just behind first base, battles the sun, and it pops off of her glove. She was in foul territory, and so it'll be a strike, but unable to record the out. Got behind the bag safely, kind of made sure she didn't get tripped up there, then looked up and had to battle that sun, got her glove to the softball, but just couldn't receive it like she wanted to, and it popped out and falls to the dirt. So another chance for Bailey Short at the plate, who is 0-for-2. She has struck out and then sacrifice bunted her last time up. It's actually 0-for-1 officially. That was a play Jones made on the double play. There's a ground ball to the middle. Schlegel to her right. Bobbles, unable to make a play, will fire it back to her pitcher, so the runner at third cannot advance. So runners at the corners now for the Cowgirls with 2 away, and the batter will be the number 3-hole hitter, Allie Beswick. Beswick steps in 2 outs in the inning. 6-0 Lady Tiger lead, but Abilene with runners at the corners for Beswick, the shortstop. Fly ball center field, well hit. Williams turns and runs to the fence. That ball is out of here, and Abilene has cut the lead in half at 6-3 as Allie Beswick delivers one over the center field wall. And you could tell when Williams turned and ran and then kind of just let up that ball was well gone. So well struck by Allie Beswick, and the 6-0 lead is now 6-3 Clay Center. And that'll be Bree Murray then stepping to the plate, and Clay Center will defensively try to rebound from giving up the 3-run jack. Again, Abilene's threatened the last inning, had runners at second and third with nobody out, unable to score a runner. But now with 2 outs and runners at the corners, a long ball from Allie Beswick makes it a 6-3 ball game. So Blake looks in. Fly ball or pop-up right side. Schlegel behind first, unable to get to it. That's going to go into foul territory, but it landed fair. And then off of the glove on the bounce by Schlegel, and staying at first will be Murray. And the Cowgirls have now their 4th hit of this inning. That would not well hit, but placed properly. And it puts a runner at first with 2 away. 6-3. Jenna Klein, the batter. There's a fly ball right side, up and out of play, and a foul ball 0-1. So a runner at first, 2 down still, but the damage has been done with 2 outs, and Abilene trying to stretch this inning just a little bit further. Cut the lead in half. Top of the 5th, pitch down to the dirt, gets scooped by right behind the plate, and holds the runner down at first base. Third baseman Jenna Klein is the batter. She flew out to right. That was a play we mentioned Flickinger made, going away from the infield and somehow just hanging in there and making the play. There's a short ground ball to third. Bonenbluth throws, but no chance to get the runner at first. That ball beat down into that soft dirt right in front of home plate and then trickled toward third base. So Bonenbluth barehanded and threw, but no chance to get Jenna Klein, and we have a timeout on the field. Jim, let's give a look at what the Tiger baseball team has going at Campbell Field. Last we checked, they were down 9-3.
Well, the home run ball has kind of become prevalent right now because it's 11-3 with another 2-run shot by Yahtzee, their number 8-hole hitter. Really 2 bad pitches by Wyke, and now we're in a pitching change. Colton Fitzmeyer's coming in from first base to take over the pitching. Steckline comes out of the dugout to play first, and Wyke goes to second base, and Nate Libby goes to the bench. So right now we're just getting back underway. We got the number 9-hole hitter, McCord, coming up, and we have 2 outs.
All right, thanks, Jim. So all of a sudden, Abilene's used 2 long balls in the here, or actually 3, 1 here for the Cowgirls, and 2 hit out in the 4th for the Cowboys. They now lead 11-3. Here, the Lady Tigers lead 6-3. Back underway after Don Richter visited the pitcher's circle to talk with her infield and with her pitcher Megan Blake, and Mallory Oberding is the batter now for the Cowgirls with a runner at first and second. 4 hits in the inning, 5 hits in the inning. One of those, a 3-run homer from Allie Beswick, which has cut the lead in half. We're in the top of the 5th. Megan Blake looks in. Overding, the batter, down to the dirt, rolls to the backstop, and runners will advance to second and third. So runners now at second and third in scoring position for the Cowgirls, and Clay Center would just like to stop this momentum that has been built up by Abilene in the top of the fifth. As Megan Blake will look in. Overding, right-handed batter, really open stance. Here's the pitch from Blake, down low, good block by Wright. Keeps the runners at third and at second. Count goes, though, to 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down. Lady Tigers need 1 out to get back to the dish and try to put some runs back on the board themselves. Lead is 6-3. Pop up, right side out of play, so the count goes full 3-2. Again, the runners at second and third base for Abilene. Clay Center went out to a 3-0 start after 1, 5-0 after 2, 6-0 through 3, and then we're shut out in the fourth, and Abilene gets the offense going here in the fifth. Off foul again, right side off the bat of Overding and out of play. And the umpire twice has had to look to the dugout or stands for softball to get back into play. Overding's fouled a few off. In this inning, there's been a few fouled away. Megan Blake has it back. They did fire one in from the stands over the fence, so now they're ready to work. 3-2 count. Payoff pitch coming from Megan Blake. 6-3, the Lady Tigers lead it. Runners at second and third for Abilene. Line drive right side. This is going to get through. 1 run is in. And they will stop the second runner at third base. Get runners at first and third. A base knock from Mallory Overding, and all of a sudden this is a 2-run ball game. Lady Tigers headed out to a 6-0 start, and Abilene really rolling here. They have sent now their 9th batter to the plate in the form of Micah Gose. Gose is grounded to third both times. 6-4, Clay Center leads it, but Abilene has scored 4 here in the top of the fifth. Megan Blake looks in. And it's up high, aiming for the outside corner, but left it up top. And the count goes to 1-0. First pitch into Gose. Runner at first is, after the single to right, Mallory Overding. There's a pitch down in the dirt. Good scoop by Allie Wright behind the plate. Over at third base is Jenna Klein. And before those two got on, there was a 3-run homer from Bree Murray, and that's how Abilene's put runs on the board here. They trail by 2 now. Foul ball straight back, and it's a 2-1 count. Ball fouled straight back and then rolled up toward the first base dugout where Abilene has their bench set up. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Blake looks in. The pitch toward Gose. Foul tipped into the dirt, and the count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 6-4, Clay Center down by 2. Clay Center leading by 2, still with the lead, but it's been a huge inning here in the fifth for Abilene. They've scored 4. Ground ball, third base side. Bonenbluss has it, now boots it, now fires to first, and they still get the runner. So that will end the inning and the damage done by the Cowgirls. We go to the bottom of 5, Clay Center leading now 6-4 when we come back.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop into Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
Farmway Co-op invites members to its 104th annual meeting of the cooperative. This year's meeting will be held at the Beloit Municipal Building at 119 North Hershey in Beloit on Thursday, April 30th. Dinner begins at 5:30 p.m., followed by the business meeting at 7 p.m. We encourage you to be an active member of your locally owned, locally controlled cooperative. Please RSVP to 785-738-2241.
Abilene Cowgirls put 4 on the board at the top of the fifth. The lead for Clay Center 6-4. Tiger baseball team saw a couple of home runs hit out by Abilene in the fourth inning. Now the Tigers batting and runners in scoring positions early in that inning. Jim, catch us up to date.
Yeah, we had 2 solid hits into center field and left center field. Waikey just reached home on a fielder's choice, but Althizer got thrown out trying to go from second to third on that. And then Steckline had a infield hit or an infield drive, and he was thrown out 6-4 for the first out. And then Brumfield just got plunked and put on first base. So we are in the bottom of the fourth. We've got 2 outs, and it is 11-4 right now.
All right, we appreciate it. Jim Gearhan really stepping in for us today to keep us up to date on Tiger baseball from Campbellfield until Flip Casper can rejoin us. Here the Lady Tigers set the bat in the bottom of the fifth, and there's a line shot to center field and a diving stab in center by the Cowgirl Shelby Mascareno. Macy Franson hit that on the nose, a frozen rope to right center field, and Mascareno, who is shaded toward left, took off on a sprint, dove headlong, and just came up with really a terrific catch in center field, so there's one away. So hit hard, played well, 1 down. There's a ground ball third base side, and that's going to be Jenna Klein with a throw to first, and there's 2 quickly away. 2 swings for Clay Center, 2 outs for Abilene. It was Megan Blake who grounded to third. And so with 2 away, that'll bring up Hannah Swihart. Swihart 1 for 2. She grounded to first her first time up that ended the first inning, and then singled to right field back in the third on a line drive. Pitch in from Olberding is outside, and it's 1-0. Well, Macy Franson rocks one to center, and she is robbed of an extra base hit by Mascareno. And then the ground out off the bat of Megan Blake, and here's grounder up the middle. Second baseman over to get it. That's Bailey Short. Fire to first, very close, and they'll say that Swihart did not beat it. They get the runner at first, and for the first time, Clay Center is retired in order in their half of the fifth. We're going to the 6th inning. Clay Center leads at 6-4 when we return.
Thank you. These are words we don't say enough. We want to say a sincere thank you to our Clay Center customers who have faithfully trusted Union State Bank with their business. By choosing Union State Bank, your money has been at work in the local community businesses, schools, and organizations since 1901. So to those who choose to keep our town going by keeping their business local with Union State Bank, this thank you is for you. Member FDIC.
When your unique health concerns require a specific medication compound that is made just for you, the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart are qualified to do so and will even consult with your physician if needed. Compounding medications to address your unique health needs is an important part of the personalized care you can expect from the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart in downtown Clay Center and also at Patterson Apothecary near the hospital. Patterson Health Mart Pharmacy, putting the care into health care.
We go to the top of the 6th here at the Clay County Fairgrounds, Wade Bauer Softball Complex. 6-4, the Lady Tigers lead. Megan Blake is set to work. She'll look in. Pitch is going to be down low, and it'll be a 1-0 count to start. In the matchup over for the Tiger baseball team, they did get 1 run in their half of the 4th, but then they're retired. They will go to the top of the 5th, trailing 11-4 to the Abilene Cowboys. Here, the Lady Tigers had a 6-0 lead at one time, and that lead is now at 6-4 after the Cowgirls scored 4. And now there's a pop-up on the infield. This will land in front of Schlegel. Has to get rid of it quick, and they will not be able to get the runner at first. That was one of those little gorks hit toward the right side on the infield. And, again, it lands in that soft dirt and just sticks. And Schlegel had to try to really get rid of it quickly. And the runner safely at first, Jamie Frederick, is on with a single here in the 6th inning. Sarah Stout now the batter. She has sacrificed once, reached her first time up back in the 3rd inning. Correction, she was out also in the 3rd. Here's a sacrifice bunt again. A play by Bonnerbluss goes across to Morgan Schlegel, and Morgan unable to make the catch covering first. And so that error is going to give runners at first and second now for the Cowgirls. And a little bit of frustration from the Lady Tigers in the fact that Abilene got the bats going, and then the Lady Tigers have just not made about 2 or 3 plays that I think they would say they typically make. That one of those. They had the sacrifice bunt and then the error on the play at first base. So 2 runners aboard, nobody out, and Shelby Mascareno, the batter. She'll square the bunt. It popped up on the infield. Jones will have it, and that's a gift from Abilene there. They popped up the sacrifice bunt try, and Jones able to make the easy play. There's one down. So a pop out to the first baseman, first out of the inning. Stepping up to the plate right side is Bailey Short, the number 2 hitter in the lineup. She singled and scored in the 5th. She was 0 for 2 before that, including a strikeout. Pitch from Blake is just down low, and the count is 1-0 now. 6-4 ball game. Megan Blake looks in with a 1-0 count, 1 down. Runners at first and second for the Cowgirls. Pitch down low, blocked by right behind the plate. Keeps the runners at first and second, but now the count is 2-0. Top half of the 6th, Clay Center led 6-0 through 4 innings. And 4 runs in the 5th for Abilene, and that's where we're at now, 6-4. And the ball is going to hit the batter. We got the bases jammed with 1 down. Actually, it was a ball into third, so ball 4 was called on the play. The bases loaded, though, here, and a timeout on the field as Coach Don Richard will talk to her infield once again. We'll take a timeout here from the fairgrounds. We're back in a moment.
If your organization holds a large number of documents, Central Office can help. To demonstrate, my assistant Roscoe will fold himself into all kinds of positions. Go ahead, Roscoe. We have the Martingale 1711 auto setting paper folder on sale for $16.95. This machine changes folds with just a touch of 2 buttons. We have new and reconditioned folders for every budget and project starting at $4.95. Wow, Roscoe, I'm not sure the human body is supposed to do that. Simplify your folding with a paper folder from Central Office in Clay Center.
Back once again at the fairgrounds. The Lady Tigers see the bases loaded, 1 out. Abilene at the plate in the top of the 6th. Lady Tigers lead at 6-4, but the Cowgirls really have the momentum on their side right now. We had a timeout with Coach Richter talking to her pitcher and brought the infield in. Umpire getting into a couple of new softballs and gives one to Megan Blake in the circle, and now she makes sure that the batter and defense know exactly the situation. There's 1 out. The batter will be Allie Beswick. By the way, that's the same Beswick that went deep to center field on a 3-run homer back in the 5th. And again, with such a delay, the home plate umpire just making sure everybody knows the situation. 1 out. First pitch coming to Beswick, who again hit a 3-run homer back in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch from Blake. Up high and outside, it's 1-0. So a Lady Tigers 6-0 lead is now 6-4. And Abilene has the bases juiced with just 1 out. 1-0 from Blake. Up high and outside again. Good snag by Wright as that one was about to get by her. Runners again at every bag. Now the count goes to 2 balls, no strikes. Megan Blake rocks and brings it. This one just up and out. So now the Lady Tigers have a 3-0 count, and Megan Blake trying to find that spot. Beswick, the batter. She is 3 for 3 in this game. 3-0 pitch right down the gun, and it's 3-1. Beswick taken all the way, of course, with the bases loaded, down by 2, 1 out. So Megan Blake gets the strike across. Now the 3-1 to Beswick. Popped up left side. Franson backs up on the infield, just into the grass, and makes the play, and there's 2 down. Great comeback from Megan Blake from 3-0 to a pop out on the infield, and there's 2 down with the bases full for Bree Murray. And she singled back in the 5th. She came around to score the 4th run of that 5th inning. And she stands in now, going 2 for 2 on the day so far. Here's the pitch in, strike outside corner, 0-1. Blake up in the count early. Again, we'll check in during our next break with Jim Gearhan from Campbell Field, get you caught up on the Tiger baseball team, down 11-4 at our last check. Here, the Lady Tigers up 6-4. Bases loaded, though, for Abilene, 2 down. Pop fly right field. Flickinger goes back toward the wall. It's going to bounce up against the fence. 1 run in, 2 runs, and we're tied. Now the throw into the infield. They've got a chance to double the runner off a second. Now it's overthrown, and they're going to score 2 more runs, and Abilene takes the lead. The Lady Tigers have had trouble fielding in this inning, in the past couple of innings for that matter, and this one cost them 2 more runs. They had the runner who hit the shot to right field. Murray hit a double to right. Flickinger had no chance. It bounced up against the fence here. And then when they got it back to the infield, the runner rounded second too far. The throw-in, though, from Schlegel trying to go behind her got away and into the outfield and allowed both runners to score from third and from second. And now it's Abilene up 8-6. So Murray gets the shot to the opposite field to double off the wall. There's a pitch up high and outside from Blake. Jenna Klein, the batter, she singled in the fifth. And Abilene's come from 6-0 down to have now an 8-6 lead. It's a 1-0 count on Klein. Swing and a miss, big cut by Klein. Bases are empty now after the double, and then the error scored 2 more against the Lady Tigers. We're in the top of the 6th. All of a sudden, Abilene with a 2-run lead. Here's the pitch from Blake. Right down the pipe, line to left. That's a base knock. Jenna Klein is on with 2 down, and Abilene has it rolling right now. That is going to be the 4th hit in this inning. 5th, a different base runner to score. And of course, they've scored 4 in the inning. They've had 4 hits, but there have also been 2 errors in the inning that have been costly for Clay Center. 8-6 ball game. Top half of the 6th. Abilene still batting. Foul ball off the bat of the pitcher, Mallory Overding, on the first offering from Megan Blake. Blake looks in. Pitch on the way home. It's down low. Runner at first off the bag. Wright looks her back quickly. Blake again steps inside the circle, ready to work on a 1-1 count. Down in the dirt. Wright blocked it, but then he gets by her, and now a runner down to second. Klein in scoring position. So Abilene has scored 4 in this inning, 4 in the 5th. That's the 8 runs they've scored have come in back-to-back innings, the 4th and 5th. Correction, the 5th and 6th innings, I should say. We're in the top of the 6th here. It's 8-6 now. Clay Center leads it, or trails by 2. And now a pitch down in the dirt makes it 3-1. So Clay Center led 6-0. They now trail 8-6. Megan Blake looks in, 3-1 pitch, popped out of play, and the count goes full at 3-2. And again, softballs have been fouled out enough that they are looking around for help. Holly Wright retrieves one from the stands and back to her pitcher, Megan Blake, and we'll have a 3-2 on the way here in a moment. Runner at second is Klein. 2 down. 3-2 pitch. Popped up foul and back out of play again. So it was started with a single from Jamie Frederick. Then Stout reached on an error. Then a walk to Bailey Shorts. Then the double from Bree Murray. Then the throwing error on that double. That's been the 4 runs that have scored in the inning. There's a ground ball back up the middle. There's another hit for the Cowgirls. Around third comes Klein. Williams, the throw home, right. Unable to make the play as it short hopped, and Klein had gotten there anyway. It would have been late had she fielded it cleanly. And now Abilene goes up 9-6. Coach Don Richter is going to come back on the field again. We may have a pitching change. Let's take another timeout. You're listening to Lady Tiger Softball and Tiger Baseball on 100.9.
Thinking about buying a new home? Maybe your first? Or just making improvements? Well, that sounds like just another reason to stop by or contact the Citizens National Bank to get the personal attention you deserve when deciding to invest in a home. We know it can be a stressful and confusing process, so let myself, Bryant Johnson, walk you through the home buying process with ease. Stop by the Citizens National Bank and get pre-approved at your convenience. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Industry-leading genetics combined with specific traits is a combination that gives oldie soybeans the advantage their customers have learned to expect. Varieties like 0373, 0404, 0474, and 0505 bring yield and consistency to your operation needs. Oldie soybeans bring the stress tolerance combined with an agronomic trait package to fit your specific need. Call your oldie seed representative today at 877-692-4555.
Pitching change here at the fairgrounds. Jim Gearhan with us over at Campbell Field. Jim, catch us up to date. Sounds like the Tigers making some noise.
Yeah, the Tigers are making some noise. Just to bring you up to speed, in the top of the fifth, Colton Fitzmeyer faced 5 batters, struck out 1, had no hits, no runs, no errors, 2 left on. Then Clay Center, leading off, Cade Wallace rips one into right center, gets a double. Follows up, Hunter DeMars gets a walk, and then Lane Libby gets a base on, or gets a hit, and then Colton Fitzmeyer follows up, helps himself out with a RBI single. So he scored 2. We've got 2 on and no outs. It's 11-6.
All right, Jim. Well, we'll see if the Tigers can keep that rally going. Here, the Lady Tigers trying to stop a rally. Abilene's up 9-6. They have scored 9 unanswered runs. The Lady Tigers were up 6-0 through 4 innings. And in the 5th and 6th thus far, Abilene has scored 9 runs. Macy Franson is in pitching now. Fell behind 2-0. Now is even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. She faces Micah Ghost with a runner at third, Mallory Oberding. Franson looks in. The 2-2 in the dirt. Good flag by Allie Wright behind the plate. The count now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Defensively, Megan Blake goes to third base. Caitlin Bonenblus from third to short, and Franson from short to the pitcher's circle. And now she throws one in the dirt on the 3-2 pitch, and it's ball 4. And for the second inning in a row, Abilene has batted 9 around. Now they're going to send their 10th batter to the plate here in the 6th. So the Cowgirls continue to keep things rolling right now. Runners at first and third as a pitch up and out from Franson to count 1-0. 9-6 ball game here. Tiger baseball trails 11-6, but they've scored 6 runs in their half of the 5th inning and getting themselves back in that ball game. There's a pitch just down low, 2-0 now. Macy Franson pitching for the Lady Tigers. Kelsey Jones at first, Morgan Slagle at second. Now at shortstop is Caitlin Bonenblus, and at third is Megan Blake. Here's the 2-0 coming from Franson. Right down Broadway, and it's 2-1. Outfield for Clay Center, Autumn Adams in left. Lauren Williams, the center fielder, and Sam Flickinger in right. 9-6, Abilene the lead. 2-1 count, the pitch from Franson. Swing and a miss, it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clay Center trying to get away to get back to the dugout and back to the plate. 10th batter of the inning for the Cowgirls, the 2-2. Ground ball to the middle. Franson has it. That will end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th here. The Lady Tigers trail now 9-6 when we return.
You've got a senior graduating this year? Where did the time go? Well, don't let time slip away from you again. Place your order today for a personalized graduation cake at Ray's Apple Market. Look through their photo album to get ideas, and why not order some party trays filled with meats and cheeses and others filled with fresh vegetables. The deli department also offers barbecued meats, bowls of fresh fruit, signature Rock House salads, and breads that would also be perfect for your graduation party. Order today at Ray's Apple Market.
Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement has earned its superior reputation because they stand behind the work they do. They offer you the highest quality materials and workmanship with long-lasting, dependable service. Customers have been extremely satisfied with the work and service they provided in a timely, efficient, and professional manner. Being locally owned and operated enables them to follow through on their promises and commitments to their customers. Call Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement at 800-783-3360.
Lady Tigers down 9-6, looking to rally as we go to the bottom of the 6th. First, let's go over to Campbell Field. Jim Gearhan will get us caught up to date on what the Tiger baseball team has going.
Yeah, Rocky, we're in the top, or in Clay Center's half of the 5th inning. We've played 2 runs so far. We've got runners at first and second, and 1 out. Altheiser's at the plate, number 7 hitter. And we've had a pitching change. Pitcher went to first went to to pitch, and we have a left-hander for Abilene throwing on the hill.
All right, Jim, we appreciate it. Tigers trying to rally there, 11-6. They've scored 2 and chased the pitcher for the Cowboys at Campbell Field. So we'll see if they can maybe scratch another 1 or 2 across in their half of the 5th inning. Here it's the bottom of the 6th, and the Lady Tigers trailing 9-6. So some work to do as Caitlin Bonenblust will lead it off here, and followed by Allie Wright. Then the top of the order, Autumn Adams, due up for Clay Center. Lady Tigers had 3 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. They've been shut out the 4th and 5th innings. And a strike across on the first offering from Mallory Oberding. Bonenblust, the leadoff hitter. She is 1 for 2, flew out to center and singled her first time up, and now she singles for the second time today. And the leadoff hitter's aboard. Bonenblust will be at first with a solid base hit between third and short. Allie Wright will step in. Wright has had a sacrifice bunt and then grounded to third. So 0 for 1 officially. Runner at first, nobody down. Clay Center trailing by 3 late innings from the bottom of the 6th. Pitch to Wright, pops it up right side. Into right center field, actually all the way to right field it goes, and it'll be caught out there by Sarah Stout. So 1 away, and that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Autumn Adams. Adams has had a big day already. 2 doubles her first 2 times up. She did strike out her last time in, so 2 for 3, but she's doubled twice, scored twice. They could certainly use her on the base paths right now, trailing 9-6. Here's the pitch. Shot right side, but it's going to go foul. Piece of hitting, stayed with it, went right side, but well foul. Had it been in fair territory, the depth of the line drive would have fallen in easily, but again, well foul. It's 0-1. Adams will step back in. Bottom of 6, Clay Center trails by 3 to Abilene. Pitch down low in the dirt. Adams lays off of it. The count goes to 1-1. Bonenblust lit off with a single. Wright popped out to right field. Adams, the batter, with Slagle on deck. Here's the pitch in. Line drive center field, and Mascareno makes another good catch. This one she had to leap for, but not anything like the hit she stole from Macy Franson earlier, but a nice play by Mascareno. Hard hit ball from Autumn Adams. It brings Morgan Slagle up with 2 down now and a runner at first base. Will line out to center field, the second out of the inning. Slagle reached her last time up. She was hit by a pitch. There's a pitch on the outside corner here. It's 0-1. Bonenblust leads off with a single. She's still standing at first base right now for Clay Center. In the bottom of 6 down, 9-6. Oberding, the line in the pitch, ground ball third base side, and it gets by the third baseman Klein, and Slagle will reach. Runners at first and second now for Lauren Williams. Well, the defense of Clay Center certainly aided the Abilene Cowgirls. Let's see if it will, the defense mistake of Abilene could be a plus for the Lady Tigers, who have runners at first and second and a dangerous hitter in Lauren Williams up there. She is 2 for 3, doubled and singled thus far in the game. Pitch in from Oberding, down in the dirt. Bonenblust going. They will not get her at third, and down to second goes Slagle. And so now Lauren Williams has runners at second and third. A single would likely bring this back to a 1-run game. Count in her favor at 1-0. 2 down in the inning. Runners at second and third. Pitch to Williams. Outside. 2-0 now the count. And waiting on deck is Kelsey Jones. Williams stands in. Eyes the pitcher. Now set. Oberding's pitch. 2-0. Grounder third base side. Foul. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Runs here for Clay Center. Big impact on the game. They trail by 3. Now it's runners at second and third. Even if you can't get it tied before the frame is done, you can get yourself within reach before the 7th. And it's on the minds of the Lady Tigers right now. The 2-1 pitch way outside, off speed, just released late, and it's 3-1. So Lauren Williams can really zero in on a spot she wants to see one coming at her. We'll see if Oberding serves one up or still tries to pitch around. 3-1 on its way home. Strike call. The count goes to 3-2. Just caught the outside corner again. Good pitch from Olberding on a 3-1 count. Now the count 3-2. Runners can go with contact. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball left field. Underneath of it, the left fielder, Cheyenne Cody, and that will end the threat for Clay Center. We're headed to the 7th. Lady Tigers trailing 9-6 when we return.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
The cost of the seed treatment is roughly a bushel and a half.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
What happened?
This house is too small.
So let's buy a new house.
But we can't afford a new house. Money doesn't grow on trees.
That's why we'll go to United Bank and Trust. I heard they have low mortgage rates that are affordable for everyone.
Well, then let's go right now.
Stop and see me, Maria Fitzmeyer.
Or me, Carla Sweet at United Bank and Trust to talk about getting your new home loan process started.
Or visit us online at ubankonline.com. UBank, we deliver. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Lady Tigers trail 9-6. We're headed to the final inning here. Jim Gearhan over at Campbell Field catches up. The Tiger baseball team was making a move, and then they got out of the Abilene gets out of the inning. But Clay Center's a little closer right now.
Yeah, Clay Center's a little closer. We've had a pitching change. Brumfield's come in to relieve Colton Fitzmeyer in this top half of the sixth. And right now we're having a little conversation, maybe to get him settled down. He just issued a base on balls, and we have no outs. And again, scores 11-6.
All right, Jim, thanks a lot. Here, the Lady Tigers again, trailing 9-6, and going into the final frame, Clay Center will bring Courtney Hamill in to pitch. And so we'll have some defensive changes here on the infield. Kelsey Jones stays at first. Allie Wright comes from behind the plate to second base. Macy Franson back to short. Megan Blake will stay at third base, and Caitlin Bonnebless will put the catcher's gear on and come back behind the dish to catch for Courtney Hamill. The outfield will stay the same with Autumn Adams, Lauren Williams, Sam Flickinger from left to right. Ground ball back at Hamill. One pitch, one out for Courtney Hamill, and there's one away. So one down, Clay Center again trailing here, 9-6. Top half of the seventh. Cowgirls a 3-run lead. Here's the pitch from Hamill. Ground ball right side. Allie Wright has it, smothers it, fires the first, 2 down. So 2 quickly away on 3 pitches for Hamill. And that'll bring to the plate Bailey Short. Short has reached twice, struck out, grounded to first, singled, and was hit by a pitch. Actually, I think that officially was a walk given up as it hit the dirt. There's a strike in from Hamill. And so the Lady Tigers have 2 down with nobody aboard, trying to get to the bottom of the 7th and see if they can scramble back into this game trailing by 3. Pitch from Hamill's up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tiger baseball in the top of the 6th inning, trailing 11-6. We'll continue to keep you posted on that game. Here the Lady Tigers work with Hamill's pitch fouled back to the right side. Bailey Short off the backstop, and it counts 1-2. Again, Hamill pitching her first inning of this game. Megan Blake pitched into the 6th, and Macy Franson took over for the final out of that inning. Hamill looks in, off speed, grounded to third. It's Blake. Good scoop, fire to first, and another good scoop. Kelsey Jones scoops it, then finds the bag and gets the out. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th here. The Lady Tigers trail 9-6 when we come back.
the living room. It's a great place to watch TV. Just like your backyard, break time at the office, or waiting for your ride. Now you can watch TV everywhere. Stream your favorite shows or live TV from many channels in your cable package on any computer, tablet, or smartphone. It's all included in your Twin Valley digital TV service for no extra cost. Sign up to watch TV everywhere today. Call or visit twinvalley.net/TVE to learn more.
The choices of herbicide combinations for your corn, milo, soybean, and alfalfa fields can be mind-boggling. With continuous research at Wilbur Ellis, there are often new products to learn about, and that's where we come in. I'm Brent, and my fellow field specialists, Alan, Darren, Kent, Mike, and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed are here to work for you, setting up a program for your farm's specific needs. Let us help you produce an abundant crop this year at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales.
We'll check in again with Tiger Baseball. They have trailed to Abilene, but have continued to scrap and fight. Jim, where are they at right now?
Yeah, Rocky, we're in the top of the sixth, and Clay Center's, we're looking at a couple of pitching changes. Balin Brumfield came in, faced two batters, was having some control issues and had issued 2 walks. Now we've got a pitching change. Dalton Offleiser comes in, and Brumfield goes out to left field. Right now it's still 11-6, no outs, top of the sixth.
All right, Jim, thanks. Here it's the bottom of the 7th, and the Lady Tigers down to their final at-bat, trailing by 3, 9-6 ball game. They'll have Kelsey Jones to lead it off, followed by Macy Franson and Megan Blake. Here's the pitch from Oberding. Change-up across for a strike, real slow floater in there, and Jones wanted nothing to do with that one. She singled back in the first, lined out hard to the shortstop, then popped out to the shortstop for last time up. There's a pitch low and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Kelsey is 1 for 3. Macy Franson waits on deck. Megan Blake after her. If someone can reach Hannah Swihart. Pitch down low. Now the count goes in Kelsey Jones' favor at 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Bottom of the 7th. Clay Center down 9-6. Here's the pitch home from Oberding. Strike across. Now the count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Jones steps back in, ready to battle. Pitch to Jones, away, and she lays off of it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the leadoff hitter of this inning, the cleanup hitter in the lineup, Kelsey Jones, doing a good job to make Oberding work. See if she can find her way to get on base. 3-2 pitch. Popped foul, right side, up and out of play, and stays at 3-2. Lady Tigers were up 6-0 through 4 innings and gave up 4 in the 5th, 5 in the 9th, or the 6th, and now trail 9-6. Here's the 3-2 to Jones. Swing and a miss, and 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Macy Franson will now step in. Franson is 1 for 3. She doubled in the first, popped out to the third baseman, and then laced a liner, to the center field gap, and Mascareno just made a dynamite diving catch to steal an extra base hit away. Franson left side ground ball, foul, 0-1. Franson bats with 1 down, nobody on. Bottom of 7, Clay Center trailing by 3, trying to fight their way back here after leading at one time 6-0. Here's the pitch from Oberding. Change up, curves across the inside corner, and it's an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes. Franson awaits the pitch. Swings at a changeup outside, and that's strike 3, and that's 2 strikeouts now for Oberding, and Megan Blake will step in. Megan Blake will step up with 2 down and nobody on. Clay Center trails here by 3, so needing something to go with a 2-out rally. Pitch on the way. Up and outside to Megan Blake. Megan has reached once. She walked 0 for 2 officially with a pop out to the catcher and a ground ball to third. Pitch to Blake in the dirt, 2-0. 2 strikeouts from Olding against Jones and Branson, and now falls behind to Megan Blake 2-0. Umpire behind home plate, trying to keep that home dish as clean as possible, several times putting the brush to it with the dust blowing over. It's the light breeze here compared to what can normally be out here. There's a ground to third, tough play at first. They throw, it's past the first baseman. Megan Blake will turn and head to second base, and will stop right there. So the Lady Tigers stay alive. Throwing error from the third baseman gets by the first baseman, Jamie Frederick. That was Jenna Klein with the throw. And so now you have Courtney Hamill stepping to the plate for the first time today. She will bat after coming in as the pitcher. Anna Swihart had been in this position in the lineup and came out, had been the designated player, but will come out here for Courtney Hamill to bat. Runner at second, 2 outs. Clay Center trails by 3 in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 count. Hamill's ready, patiently waiting for Overding to get left wrist, like their calls for when she's at the plate, kind of squared up. There's a foul ball left side. See each of the Abilene Cowgirl players with that wristband, kind of like a quarterback's wristband with the plays written down. A lot of the teams go with certain combination of numbers, and then they look and find those numbers on their chart. Tells them what they're doing at the plate. Here's the 1-1 to Hamill. And a strike call, that little slow floater that the Lady Tigers have been unable to really put anywhere on the field when they go at it. And Overding's been able to get it in the zone more often than not. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball, third base side. Klein, long for the first, and that's the ball game. Abilene comes from 6-0 down and will win it here 9-6. Stay with us. We'll come back with more from the fairgrounds and from Campbell Field. We'll take this Tiger timeout and be back in a moment.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop into Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
Union State Bank is a community-minded bank, and you are that community. We are dedicated to serve the financial needs of all the residents. When you walk through our doors, you are the most important person, and we are here and ready to serve you. We have served generations of customers who have been part of our family at Union State Bank. We appreciate each and every customer and invite all others to find out how a community bank can serve all of your financial needs. Union State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Look to your Farmway Agronomy team for your full-service aerial or ground application of fungicides, herbicides, fertilizer, and more. The Farmway team rises to the occasion, whether it's herbicide applications on pastures, fungicides on row crops, fertilizer applications, or seeding cover crops. Let's work together to deliver the crop you want for faster and easier combining. Contact your Farmway Agronomy team today.
Your partner in growth.
Just as Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy is there for you to fill all your prescription drugs and over-the-counter medications, they're also there for you in their Radio Shack department to supply your electronic needs. Connectors, adapters, cameras, TVs, computers, batteries, and a wide variety of electronic gadgets are all available for you, along with the personal service and helpful advice you appreciate from your hometown businesses. Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy and Radio Shack is there for you.
Back once again at the fairgrounds, Rocky Downing along with our studio engineer, Cody Siebold. We have Jim Gearhan at Campbell Field. Jim, we'll check in quickly with you, and I'll get a little wrap look at this thing, and we'll continue to post people on what's happening with the Tigers. But Abilene stretching the lead back out, it sounds like.
Yeah, Abilene stretching the lead out. Clay Center pitching is just having a real tough time finding a good groove going on, and the 2 walks that they issued have scored, along with another a couple of base hits going on, and they're plating 2 more runs right now. We're at 16-6 and 1 out in the top of the 6th.
Okay, top of the 6th there. So right now, Clay Center in danger of that run rule coming into effect. They're going to have to score something, even if the inning would end as it is. in their half of the sixth inning. We'll see if Flip Casper is able to get back for the finish of that game. Otherwise, we'll continue to keep you posted. Let's take another time out here, and we'll come back and look at this Tiger softball matchup against Abilene. The Lady Tigers falling 9-6 to the Cowgirls in Game 1. We're back in just a moment.
Spice up your next printing or copying project with colored paper. At Central Office, we have 15 different colors of 20-pound copy paper in stock for just $9.50 per ream. Or choose from 15 vivid colors of 24-pound Astro Bright paper on sale for $17.65 per ream, and 10 bold colors of 65-pound Astro Bright cover stock also on sale. Of course, we have white paper, so we've got you covered. Kind of like my assistant Roscoe here, who I covered in colorful tempera paint.
I really need a new job.
Come see us at Central Office in Clay Center.
2015 is a monumental year for the Citizens National Bank as it marks their 100th anniversary. Throughout the year, the Citizens National Bank will be celebrating a century of strength and stability with many events and surprises planned. Be sure to like their Facebook page so you can stay on top of all these exciting events. This is a significant milestone of providing personalized service and a century of success. The Citizens National Bank, member FDIC.
Oldie Seed has soil-specific seed to fit your soybean acre-specific needs. Soybean varieties with excellent SDS, stress tolerance, excel on high pH levels, and salt excluders that will not limit your yield potential. Oldie Seed is your trusted supplier for high-yielding soybeans built to fit your specific needs. Call your Oldie Seed representative today at 877-692-4555. That's 877-692-4555.
Telling Mom how sweet she is with a personally decorated cake is a great way to make Mother's Day special. Ray's Apple Market can create a beautifully decorated cake for you, and there are many delicious designs to choose from. Or bring in your own idea for a unique and special surprise. Complete your Mother's Day celebration with a cake that tops all others from the bakery at Ray's Apple Market. Order yours today for a personalized and meaningful touch for the lady you call Mom.
Back once again, we bring you to Wade Bauer Softball Complex. The Lady Tigers, a 9-6 loss to the Abilene Cowgirls. They're in a pitching change right now over at Campbell Field. Tiger baseball is trailing now 16-6 in the top of the sixth inning with one out. And so we'll continue to keep you updated on that one, and then we'll bring you live coverage from game number 2, both here at the Fairgrounds and at Campbell Field. Let's recap this one for you. For the Clay Center Lady Tigers, they jumped out to a 6-0 start, and through 4 innings led 6-0. And then 2 innings worth of momentum for Abilene turned this thing around. They scored 4, the Cowgirls in the 5th, 5 more in the 6th, and they would come away with 9 unanswered runs, and Clay Center never did get an answer in the last 2 frames and lose a 9-6 ball game. At the plate for the Abilene Cowgirls, Allie Beswick, 3 for 4. She had the 3-run homer in the 5th, so she was obviously big in this one. 3 for 4 as well for Bree Murray on 3 singles. She scored twice. Jenna Klein was 2 for 4 at the plate. 3 for 4 from Mallory Oberding here this afternoon as well. And 2 hits also coming from Jamie Frederick, 2 for 4 at the dish. The Lady Tigers got 2 doubles from Autumn Adams her first 2 times up. She would finish 2 for 4, scored 2 runs. Lauren Williams had 3 ribbies in the first 2 frames, a double and a single. She would finish 2 for 4 at the plate. Kelsey Jones, a 1 for 3 performance with the ribby there in the first. Macy Franson, 1 for 4. That was a double in the first inning. A 1 for 3 day for Hannah Swihart, and Caitlin Bonneblust was 2 for 3 with 2 singles. She would score a run in this one. Lady Tigers, a 9-6 loss to the Abilene Cowgirls. Again, we'll continue to keep you updated on coverage. We're going to take another 2-minute timeout, and we'll update you from Campbell Field, get you kind of an idea of a start time for game number 2 here, and keep you posted on all that's happening with your Tiger baseball and softball. Stay with us. You're listening to Tiger Sports on 100.9.
For over 35 years, Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement has served North Central Kansas with installation, repair, and replacement of both commercial and residential roofing. They work with most types of roofing systems, including DecoraShake shingles. Decra shingles have the detail of a rustic, thick hand-split wood shake. It installs quickly and is the ideal roof that offers the durability and longevity of stone-coated steel. Call Geisler Roofing for a free estimate or online at GEISLERroofing.com.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
Acceleron Seed Treatment offers a 100% replant guarantee.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Are you done yet? I need to get ready.
Well, maybe you should have gotten up sooner.
You've been in there for an hour. Come on, I need in there.
Does this happen at your home? Would you like to eliminate all the yelling and buy a bigger house? Well, you can by talking with United Bank and Trust about home loans. Go online to www.ubankonline.com or head to your local branch to visit with a loan officer. United Bank and Trust. You bank, we deliver. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The living room. It's a great place to watch TV. Just like your backyard, break time at the office, or waiting for your ride. Now you can watch TV everywhere. Stream your favorite shows or live TV from many channels in your cable package on any computer, tablet, or smartphone. It's all included in your Twin Valley digital TV service for no extra cost. Sign up to watch TV everywhere today. Call or visit twinvalley.net/TVE to learn more.
Again, we return to the fairgrounds, Wade Power Softball Complex. Gorgeous day for softball and for baseball, although not going the way the Tigers would want. The Lady Tigers a 9-6 loss after 9 unanswered runs, 5th and 6th innings combined from the Abilene Cowgirls. And Jim Gearhands at Campbell Field, and just had another pitching change, but Abilene still has it working offensively, it sounds like right now, Jim, with Seth Hughes now in a pitcher.
Yeah, this is Clay Center's third pitcher of the inning, and they've played 6 runs, so it's 17-6 right now with 1 out in the top of the 6th.
So top of the 6th there, and we'll continue to get you updated on the scoring. Here we're going to get an idea of when they will get the second game of this doubleheader going. Lineup cards are getting filled out as we speak, so shouldn't be too much of a break, but we'll take another time out here. Give you a look at some of the other action going on around for the Clay Center Tigers anyway today. It's a very busy day sports-wise. We'll look at that when we come back next.
You might be ready for a busy spring planting season, but are your fields ready? Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales have the supplies you need to get a jump start on those weeds. If you had some bad weed issues last year, you certainly don't want to repeat that mess again. As field specialist, we'll individualize your program using the right starter fertilizer, herbicide choices, and the right soybean, corn, and milo seed. I'm Alan, along with Brent, Darren, Kent, Mike, and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop in to Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
How do you buy land or buy a house? Where do you start with the paperwork? And where do I get my loan? What is the best loan program? And how much money do I need? These are all questions the average consumer asks themselves. What if all these questions could be answered by your local banker at Union State Bank? These questions require someone you can trust. Keith, Nathan, and myself, Brandon, are here to help you make sense of those questions. So come see us at Union State Bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Farmway Co-op, your partner in growth.
Farmway Co-op invites members to its 104th annual meeting of the cooperative. This year's meeting will be held at the Beloit Municipal Building at 119 North Hershey in Beloit on Thursday, April 30th. Dinner begins at 5:30 p.m., followed by the business meeting at 7 p.m. We encourage you to be an active member of your locally owned, locally controlled cooperative. Please RSVP to 785-738-2241.
When your unique health concerns require a specific medication compound that is made just for you, the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart are qualified to do so and will even consult with your physician if needed. Call compounding medications to address your unique health needs is an important part of the personalized care you can expect from the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart in downtown Clay Center and also at Patterson Apothecary near the hospital. Patterson Health Mart Pharmacy, putting the care into health care.
Again, we return to the fairgrounds. We're in a break between the Lady Tigers' second game coming up as they will try to shake off that first one. It was just a frustrating ball game to get a 6-0 lead, then kind of booted around a little bit, and Abilene just took big-time advantage. They got the bats going along with a couple of gifts, and next thing you know, they'd scored 9 unanswered. It's a 9-6 final here. Jim Gearhan is with us at Campbell Field. We'll have Flip Casper back as soon as he can make it back to Campbell and Tiger baseball, and we'll have coverage of both coming up once again. But, Jim, the Abilene Cowboys are starting to stretch it out in the matchup against the Tiger baseball team. They're in the 6th. Where are we at right now?
Right now we've got 2 outs in the top of the 6th, and we got bases loaded. Just played another run for Abilene, and we are looking at our 14th hitter of this inning, or batter. It's just kind of a tough go right now. Pitchers are just trying to find a little bit of a rhythm right now, and that strike zone just is evading them.
Yeah, tough inning for sure. The Tigers were up 2-1 after 2 innings, or 2-2 after 2 innings. They led 2-1 after the first frame, tied at 2 going into the third, and then Abilene got the lead, and the Tigers got it back after trailing 11-3 to make it 11-6 in that baseball matchup. But now, as you've heard Jim mention, this top of the 6th is one that's really gotten away from the Tigers. We're going to take you back to the studios here for just a few minutes. We'll get a finish on the baseball matchup for Tiger baseball. We'll get you the second game for the Lady Tigers in softball. It should be coming up here in the next 5 to 8 minutes would be a good guess. So we'll take this time to head back there, and then we'll bring you back for a finish on Tiger baseball, wrap up there, and also get you set for the second game of our softball doubleheader, all from Campbell Field in the fairgrounds here in Clay Center.
Spice up your next printing or copying project with colored paper. At Central Office, we have 15 different colors of 20-pound copy paper in stock for just $9.50 per ream. Or choose from 15 vivid colors of 24-pound Astro Bright paper on sale for $17.65 per ream, and 10 bold colors of 65-pound Astro Bright cover stock also on sale. Of course, we have white paper, so we've got you covered. Kind of like my assistant Roscoe here, who I covered in colorful tempera paint.
I really need a new job.
Come see us at Central Office in Clay Center.
Thinking about buying a new home? Maybe your first? Or just making improvements? Well, that sounds like just another reason to stop by or contact the Citizens National Bank to get the personal attention you deserve when deciding to invest in a home. We know it can be a stressful and confusing process, so let myself, Bryant Johnson, walk you through the home buying process with ease. Stop by the Citizens National Bank and get pre-approved at your convenience. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Industry-leading genetics combined with specific traits is a combination that gives oldie soybeans the advantage their customers have learned to expect. Varieties like 0373, 0404, 0474, and 0505 bring yield and consistency to your operation needs. Oldie soybeans bring the stress tolerance combined with an agronomic trait package to fit your specific need. Call your oldie seed representative today at 877-692-4555.
Make grilling fun again with a new Traeger grill from Ray's Apple Market. You'll receive $100 worth of fresh meat with your purchase of a Traeger grill, and you'll always find a supply of wood pellets for your Traeger grill at Ray's in the 20-pound bag for $13.99. Just think of the wonderful aroma and great tasting steaks, burgers, and brats you'll enjoy from your Traeger grill. They come in several different sizes to suit your family, so check them out on your next trip to Ray's Apple Market.
Hear what customers in Lynn wrote. Dear Geisler Roofing,
we would like to commend you on the wonderful work you did installing the windows and siding on our house. They look amazing. What an awesome clean job your crew did. Not a splinter of wood was left behind. The crew was very courteous and efficient. We have received many compliments and have recommended your company to others.
Choose a company with integrity. Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement. Visit GEISLERroofing.com.
AP Radio News. I'm Ross Simpson. Police on horseback helped control hundreds of people at a Baltimore rally late today. The rally was held for a black man who suffered a fatal spinal cord injury while in police custody.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
The crowd outside the Western District Police Station in Baltimore included a woman who carried a sign reading, "Convict Freddy's Killers." The sign lists the names of 6 officers who have been suspended with pay, while local authorities and the Justice Department investigate the death of 25-year-old Freddie Gray. A judge's surprise acquittal of an off-duty Chicago police officer in the shooting death of an unarmed woman called into question prosecutors' decisions not to charge the officer with murder and set off protests outside the courthouse and near the site of the killing. Michelle Leonhardt, the head of the Drug Enforcement Administration, Leonhardt had faced mounting pressure to resign from members of Congress who questioned her competence in the wake of a scathing government report detailing allegations that agents attended sex parties with prostitutes. Earlier today, White House spokesman Josh Earnest said the Inspector General's report raised serious questions about the behavior of some DEA officers in Colombia.
The president, as you know, maintains a very high standard for anybody who serves in his administration, particularly when it comes to law enforcement officials. And the IG report raised serious concerns about that conduct.
Attorney General Eric Holder, who announced Leonhardt's resignation, says she'll be gone by mid-May. One of NASA's crowning glories, the Hubble Space Telescope, marks its 25th anniversary on Friday. This is AP Radio News. Starting at midnight, smoking will no longer be permitted in bars, gambling halls, and many other public places in New Orleans. A jazz singer applauds the city's decision to ban smoking in bars and casinos.
It's a no-brainer. I come into the club now and it doesn't smell like a dirty ashtray. I don't go home smelling like a dirty ashtray. And it's much nicer.
A bar patron is disappointed.
I think they're taking away one of our last freedoms. Cigarettes are not illegal. They sell them everywhere. I like to enjoy my beer, have a cigarette, listen to music. And now I can understand in restaurants. All right, I'll give them that. But in bars, come on.
A woman who used a turkey baster to impregnate herself lost a legal battle over parental rights today. The Virginia Court of Appeals ruled that the child's biological father is more than a sperm donor and is entitled to be a part of his son's life. I'm Ross Simpson.
Do you believe professionalism should be rewarded? When you find a contractor who shows up early, works long days, gets the job done on time with expertise, cleans up so well you can't tell they've been there except for the fact their work is finished and looking great, you know that's the only contractor you'll ever want to hire. These are words that an actual customer has used to describe McGee Roofing. The customer has used McGee Roofing twice and will again. Reward professionalism, hire McGee Roofing.
What happened?
This house is too small.
So let's buy a new house.
But we can't afford a new house. Money doesn't grow on trees.
That's why we'll go to United Bank and Trust. I heard they have low mortgage rates that are affordable for everyone.
Well, then let's go right now.
Stop and see me, Maria Fitzmeyer.
Or me, Carla Sweet at United Bank and Trust to talk about getting your new home loan process started.
Or visit us online at ubankonline.com. UBank, we deliver. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
The living room. It's a great place to watch TV. Just like your backyard, break time at the office, or waiting for your ride. Now you can watch TV everywhere. Stream your favorite shows or live TV from many channels in your cable package on any computer, tablet, or smartphone. It's all included in your Twin Valley digital TV service for no extra cost. Sign up to watch TV everywhere today. Call or visit twinvalley.net/TVE to learn more.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
The cost of the seed treatment is roughly a bushel and a half.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Back once again, we bring you to the fairgrounds. Clayson, the Lady Tigers, getting set to go for game number 2 in their matchup against the Abilene Cowgirls. losing game one 9-6 in that Abilene come from behind win. Clay Center started out at 6-0 in that contest before the Cowgirls would turn it around and come from behind with the win. We are set for game two here. The Tiger baseball team is batting in the top or bottom of the sixth. Jim, they got the first two batters aboard. Where are they at right now?
Yeah, we got the first two batters aboard and moved around on a wild pitch and base on balls, and then just scored on another wild pitch. And Garcia is on the hill for Abilene. So it is 20-7. Got a little rally going.
All right, we'll see if they can extend that game into the seventh inning. Again, they trail by 13, so they need to get it to within 9 to get it to the seventh inning, but off to a good start, obviously. Leading off here in the top of the first for Abilene is Jenna Klein. She is the third baseman for the Cowgirls, and so she moves into the leadoff position here in game number 2. For the Lady Tigers, it is Courtney Hamill who starts out in the circle. If you look at the Lady Tigers defense here in a moment, pitch in is up high and outside, and the count goes to 1-2 So Jenna Klein, the batter, and she leads it off here in the top of the first inning against the Lady Tigers. 1-2 pitch just off the plate inside, and the count goes to 2-2. Clay Center defensively in this ball game. Hamill pitching, Caitlin Bonenblest behind the plate. There's a line drive right center field short, and it's going to drop in for a hit. And there'll be a runner at first for the Abilene Cowgirls. So the hot bat continues for Abilene as a leadoff hit from Jenna Klein. Now Bailey Short steps to the plate. Short in the opening game would go 1 for 4 officially. She also walked once, and she reached base twice, scored both times. Squares to bunt it, sacrifice right first base sides in foul territory, and the count goes to 0-1. Defensively for Clay Center, Megan Blake is at third. Macy Franson, the shortstop. Allie Wright will be at second base in game 2. And down at first base for the Lady Tigers in game number 2 will be Hannah Swihart. Then you have Caitlin Bonenblest catching, as mentioned. Courtney Hamill pitching. The count's 0-1. A runner at first for Abilene. Top of the first. There's a sacrifice, again, foul as it stays in the box. Bailey Short unable to get around it after she put it down into the dirt. Autumn Adams is in left. Lauren Williams, the center fielder, and Sam Flickinger is the right fielder. So that gives you the Lady Tiger defensive alignment. Right now it's an 0-2 count on Bailey Short, right-handed batter for the Cowgirls with a runner at first and nobody down. There's a pitch up high, gets by the catcher, and it will be flying down to second base. Bonenblest got a glove on it, but that's about all she could do, and it went to the backstop. So they didn't get the sacrifice bunt down, but they still get the runner to second, and no out sacrificed yet. Count is 1-2. Hamill looks in. 1-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. There's one down. So Short chased one up out of the zone, and it's a strikeout for Hamill. One away. Allie Beswick will step to the plate. Of course, that name well known after game number 1 by the Lady Tigers and their fans, as she would have that 3-run homer so instrumental in the comeback for the Cowgirls. 3 for 4 on the day. There's a grounder out in front of the plate. No, it bounced off of the batter, and so it's a foul ball, 0-1. Allie Beswick, the batter. Bree Murray will bat next in the on-deck circle. There is one away, a runner at second. That's Jenna Klein, who led off with a single to right field. The 0-1 pitch from Hamill is up and away. It's 1-1. And Tiger baseball in danger of being run ruled, but they were making a bit of a move. They were down 20-6 to begin the bottom of the 6th. They did get one run across at last check. Should have Flip Casper back on hand here at any moment as well, and we'll check in when this first half frame comes to a close. It's 2-1 on Beswick. Courtney Hamill to pitch in. Foul tipped into the glove of Bonenblest. It's 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lady Tigers with a 9-6 loss, just their second loss of the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch from Hamill. Off speed, fly ball right field. Flickinger over toward the foul line and makes the catch look like in fair territory. So there's 2 down. And that'll bring Bree Murray to the plate. Bree Murray will bat here in the 4th position. 2 down, a runner down at second base. The leadoff hit from Jenna Klein. She's that runner. Lady Tigers hoping to strand her there. Here's the pitch from Hamill. Strike across on the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Murray gave a look back to the home plate umpire. Obviously did not agree, but the count is no balls and a strike. Top of the first, no score. Runner at second, 2 down. Hamill looking in, and now a timeout taken by Murray, the batter. Practice swing, now steps back in and is set to go. Pitch from Hamill. Just up a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck is Shelby Mascareno, the center fielder for Abilene with 2 down. Courtney Hamill's 1-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the count in Hamill's favor. Bree Murray steps back in. Runner at second. Again, 2 away. Hamill, the 1-2. Off speed. Grounder towards short. Just by the runner, then just off the glove of Franson. And that'll score a run here in the first. The second base will go Murray. Just unfortunate where it was positioned. The runner able to shield the vision of Macy Franson. Didn't interfere, did nothing wrong. The ball didn't touch her, but just interfered with the timing and vision of Franson. And when she got to it, it just tipped off her glove. And so a runner scores. And a runner at second now with 2 down for Mascareno. Pop up behind the plate. Bonenblust out quickly underneath of it and overruns it just a little bit. And so it'll be an 0-1 count. So Mascareno gets new life on a pop-up that the Lady Tigers unable to handle. Mascareno was a leadoff hitter in Game 1 and did not reach base, so batting in the 5 slot here in Game number 2. Takes the ball inside and down. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. And we'll get you a look into Tiger baseball here in a moment. They were trailing in the 6th, trying to stretch it to a 7th. There's a foul tip off the glove of Bonneblust. It's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at second base is Murray. Probably call that a double. It just tipped the glove. It was such an odd area with the runner right there. There's a fly ball to left. Autumn Adams got a great jump on that one and tracks it down in short left field. So 1 run in for Abilene. We're headed to the bottom of the first. The play center trailing 1-0. Let's also head over to Campbell Field and check in on Tiger baseball.
Yeah, Rocky, thanks. The game has come to a conclusion. Clay Center in the bottom of the 6th brought 6 batters to the plate in a bid to try to take this into the 7th inning. We scored 1 run on a wild pitch, a couple of flyouts, and a ground out into the game. The final score was 20-7. And we're at the break now. They're doing a little grooming on the field, and we'll be ready to go here in a little bit.
All right, Jim, sounds good. Thanks for the updates and keeping us posted on what's happening with Tiger baseball. Flip Casper will have the call live once again in game number 2 as the Tiger baseball team loses a 20-7 decision that ends in the 6th inning. Here, the Lady Tigers are down 1-0 to start the second frame. They'll have Autumn Adams to lead it off, who had 2 doubles in her first 2 plate appearances in game 1, finished 2 for 4 in that ball game. Abilene right now working through getting some warm-ups going, and their catcher, who had been out on the base paths, is now been able to get the gear on. Why don't we take a timeout while we have the chance? We'll have your first pitch to Autumn Adams coming up next.
The choices of herbicide combinations for your corn, milo, soybean, and alfalfa fields can be mind-boggling. With continuous research at Wilbur Ellis, there are often new products to learn about, and that's where we come in. I'm Brent, and my fellow field specialists, Alan, Darren, Kent, Mike, and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed are here to work for you, setting up a program for your farm's specific needs. Let us help you produce an abundant crop this year at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sale.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop in to Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
So to the bottom of the first we go as the Clay Center Lady Tigers trail 1-0 and will have a chance to step into the plate for the first time. Autumn Adams here in game number 2. As mentioned, she had 2 doubles in the opening game. Rocking the pitch home for the Cowgirls is up high, 1-0. Mallory Oberding goes to first base. She pitched the first game for Abilene. Here's the pitch home, and it's up high and outside, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. As Adams now with the count in her favor steps back in. Lineup for the Lady Tigers will look like this. Adams, ground ball foul, left side, 2-1. Autumn Adams, followed by Allie Wright and Lauren Williams, then Kelsey Jones, Macy Franson, and Megan Blake. Courtney Hamill, Caitlin Bonenblust, and Sam Flickinger, the lineup for the Lady Tigers here in Game 2. Here's the pitch, 2-1 to Adams. Pop up left side, high in the air, long run for the left fielder, and it's bobbled and drops. Adams heads up running into second base. So a pop-up that Autumn Adams did not quit on. She ran it out from the start, turned first, and then it was bobbled out in left field and falls to the turf. And they've got a Cheyenne Cody error there is going to allow Adams to get to second base. Just heads-up hustle by Autumn Adams. Reaches on the error, but bigger that she reaches second base to give Allie Wright a chance here at the plate with nobody out and a runner at second. She'll square to sacrifice, pulls the bat back, and takes the ball up high. It's 1-0. Steps back in. It's a 1-0 to Wright. She'll take another one up high and outside. Jenna Klein struggling to find the strike zone here. She went 2-0 against Adams before the pop-up error. She reached second, now 2-0 on Wright. She'll square, bunts at third base side. This will be a tough play for Klein. Throw to first, no chance. Infield single for Allie Wright on a sacrifice bunt to the third base side. There was no chance once they turned and threw the first. So 2 runners on, nobody down for Clay Center as they get the runner to the third. That was the first objective for Wright at the plate, but then she added to it by getting on to first on the infield bunt single. Runners at the corners, first and third, and Lauren Williams will be at the plate. Lady Tigers center fielder had 2 hits in the first game. She'll square to bunt, pulls the bat back. Lady Tigers looking to see what the Abilene defense will do. Both runners staying where they began that pitch at first and third. Counts 1-0 now. Pitch from Klein. This one's up high. Wright is going. They fake the throw. Adams not biting at third, and so now runners at second and third as Wright swipes second base. 2-0 the count. And for Klein, this is the third straight batter she's gone to a 2-0 count with. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This one across for a strike. It's 2-1. Kelsey Jones waits in the on-deck circle for the Lady Tigers, and they've got something cooking here in the first. Runners at second and third, nobody down. Pop foul up and back and out of play off the bat of Lauren Williams. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Autumn Adams at third base. Wright at second. Williams the batter. Again, the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Pitch up high. The count goes 3-2 now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Base knock would likely bring in 2. Williams, the 3-2 pitch, flies it to right field. This will be at least 1 run on a tag at third base. The catch is made. They'll tag from third and score. They'll tag from second and move the runner. So an RBI for Lauren Williams on a fly out to right field. There's 1 run in. Lady Tigers have tied it up quickly at 1 apiece. Wright goes to third. That'll bring Kelsey Jones up to bat. With 1 down now and a runner at third. Macy Franson in the on-deck circle. Jones had a single in the opening game, robbed of a single on a liner right at the shortstop. Takes a strike right down the gut here. It's 0-1. The first ball strike that the Lady Tigers have seen from Jenna Klein in this first inning. Here's the 0-1. Cross for a strike. They throw behind Allie right at third. She dives back in safely. And it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Kelsey Jones steps back in. And the 0-2 pitch from Klein down in the dirt, blocked behind the plate nicely by Bree Murray. Murray catching both games for the Cowgirls. Oberding pitched the first game in a 9-6 win, and now Klein in the circle. Runner at third for Clay Center, 1 down, the 1-2 to Jones. Line shot left field, that's a base hit, and that'll bring in another run. Jones down to first, right across the plate, and Clay Center has a 2-1 lead. 1-2 pitch lined in the left field by Kelsey Jones brings up Macy Franson. So the second hit of the inning, and a runner at first now with just 1 out. Macy Franson at the plate. The rock and the pitch home. Franson squares the bunt, does not put it down. It's up high. 1-0 the count. Yells of "Let's go, Mayor" coming from the dugout for Clay Center. Macy Franson, her first time checking in at a basketball game was called Mary Franson, and she said it just stuck after her freshman year. Coach Moran, keeping the score clock here with us, has trouble calling her Macy most of the time when we talk about her on the volleyball court, so it has kind of stuck. 2-1 the count. Pitch from Klein. Fouled left side and up against the Lady Tiger dugout. The count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Catcher Murray retrieving that one from over in foul territory. We're in the bottom of the first. 2 ball, 2 strike count. 1 down. Runner at first is Kelsey Jones. The Franson pops up on the infield. This is going to hit dirt, but it will roll foul. Wedge with all kinds of spin. Hit about 10 foot in front of the plate. All that backspin just zipped it back into foul territory. And Bree Murray wisely let that go, because if they make a play, Franson's probably safe at first base. 2-2 pitch. They'll cue it up again. And it's going to hit Franson. Tried to get out of the way and had no chance. So Macy to first, Jones to second, and the Lady Tigers have Megan Blake stepping into the dish. Blake playing third. She pitched game 1, then moved to third base in the late innings. Runners at first and second, just 1 out. Clay Center leads it 2-1. We're in the bottom of the first inning. They're in a break in Campbell Field before game 2 gets started. Strike taken by Blake. She squared the bunt. Looked to see where the defense moved. Took the pitch for a strike, and now they'll step back into the batter's box. 0-1 count. Pitch on the way. Ground ball right back up the middle. Look at the force at third base, and that will be all. So a fielder's choice. Blake reaches on the 5-foot out. Now they've got Franson caught in a rundown, and they get her out at third base, and that's going to be a very unconventional double play. They got the out at third on the force, and then I was writing fielder's choice down. I looked up. Franson was caught in a pickle and then thrown out at third. Clay Center leads it 2-1. We're headed to the second. We're back in just a moment.
Union State Bank has strong roots in agricultural banking, and we are dedicated to helping you succeed in your farm and ranch operations. Since 1901, we have partnered with local ag producers. Whether a fifth-generation farmer or just starting, you can depend on us. I'm Keith Blake, and we consider it a privilege to continue the tradition of leadership in agricultural lending in the community. We work for you, and we are proud to serve you. Union State Bank in Clay Center, member FDIC.
Look to your Farmway Agronomy team for your full-service aerial or ground application of fungicides, herbicides, fertilizer, and more. The Farmway team rises to the occasion, whether it's herbicide applications on pastures, fungicides on row crops, fertilizer applications, or seeding cover crops. Let's work together to deliver the crop you want for faster and easier combining. Contact your Farmway Agronomy team today.
Your partner in growth.
Lady Tigers lead it 2-1. Kind of an odd finish to that first frame for Clay Center. There's a ground ball to second. Allie Wright quickly up with it. Mallory Oberding grounds out to Wright at second base. And there's one away very quickly. One pitch, one out. And that'll bring to the plate Jamie Frederick. Frederick moved around the second game. She played first in the opening game of the doubleheader, fouls it up and out of play to the right side. 0-1 is the count. That last frame, just to kind of recap for you, the fielder's choice ground out at the force at third base. Macy Franson thought that was the third out, so she roamed off of second and then got caught in the pickle. She almost got safe at third, but they just got the tag on her as she tried to dive around the play at third base. So that is how the inning ended. 2-1, Clay Center does lead it. We're in the top of the second. They're still at a break at Campbell Field. Flip Casper is back, has the lineup set, and when they're ready to go, we'll take you back and forth from both locations to keep you up to date. Tiger baseball lost game 1 20-7. One down, nobody on. Here's the pitch home. Popped right side in the outfield. Flickinger, a long run and won't get to it. It bounces up against the wall. Around first, Frederick to second for a double. Jamie Frederick with another Abilene Cowgirl hit. That's the second double of the game for the Cowgirls. Bree Murray hit one back in the first. And now Frederick here in the second inning, and a runner at second with just one down. That brings up Sarah Stout to the plate. Stout swings and misses at the first pitch from Courtney Hamill. Pitch on the way home. Popped up right side. Foul territory, long run for everybody, and no chance to get to it. So back they go. To the plate with the count. Hamill home. Strike three call. 0-2 pitch caught the outside corner, painted black, and it's two down now with one aboard at second base. First strikeout of the game. Correction, second strikeout for Hamill. And this is Beswick to the plate. Now, this is not Allie Beswick. This is a Beswick that did not play the first game and did not get a lineup card turned in from the Cowgirls, so I don't have a first name on Beswick number 22, but I bet we'll get one at the half inning. There's a ground ball left side from the left-handed batter. Blake fires to first, and Swihart there to cover, and there's three down. Lady Tigers surrender one hit. Their runner stranded at second base. We're headed to the bottom of two. Clay Center leads it 2-1 when we come back.
Just as Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy is there for you to fill all your prescription drugs and over-the-counter medications, they're also there for you in their Radio Shack department to supply your electronic needs. Connectors, adapters, cameras, TVs, computers, batteries, and a wide variety of electronic gadgets are all available for you, along with the personal service and helpful advice you appreciate from your hometown businesses. Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy and Radio Shack is there for you.
If your organization folds a large number of documents, Central Office can help. To demonstrate, my assistant Roscoe will fold himself into all kinds of positions. Go ahead, Roscoe. We have the Martingale 1711 auto-setting paper folder on sale for $16.95. This machine changes folds with just a touch of two buttons. We have new and reconditioned folders for every budget and project starting at $4.95. Wow, Roscoe. I'm not sure the human body is supposed to do that. Simplify your folding with a paper folder from Central Office in Clay Center.
Back once again at the fairgrounds. The Clay Center Lady Tigers lead it 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the second. It'll be Courtney Hamill to lead it off. She'll be followed by Caitlin Bonneblust and Sam Flickinger. And if someone can reach back to the top of the order with Autumn Adams. And again, they have still working their way through getting field ready and warm-ups prepared for game number 2 at Campbell Field in baseball. And when they're set to go, Flip Casper will be on hand along with Jim Gearhan. Appreciate the work from Jim to keep us posted through that opening game. Tiger baseball lost 20-7. Lady Tigers lost just their second game of the season. Abilene's first win, they improved to 1-4 in a 9-6 come-from-behind Cowgirls win. The Lady Tigers led at 1.6-0 through 4 innings, and then Abilene scored 9 unanswered. It will be Courtney Hamill to lead it off here in the bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch home from Klein, across for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hamill only had one at bat. She came in and pitched in the late innings for Clay Center and had one at bat. There's a pop-up on the infield. It's going to squirt foul, hit in fair territory about halfway up the first base line, and then take a hard right turn into foul territory. Hamill grounded out to the third baseman, her only appearance in the first game. 0-2 the count. Pitch from Klein, and it's outside, 1-2. Klein has a kind of a hitch about 3/4 of the way through her motion, and a couple times I thought she was actually stopping or a timeout had been called. She kind of literally pauses with the ball down low. There's a liner to right field, base knock from Courtney Hamill, and she's on with a single. So a leadoff single from Hamill, and the Lady Tigers, for the second straight inning, have a leadoff runner aboard. Last inning, they got the first two batters aboard, and they both were able to come around and score. Now Caitlin Bonenblust steps in. The runner at first and nobody down. Klein looks in, brings it. Bonenblust not squaring. Ball taken up top, and it's 1-0. Home plate umpire keeping an eye on where that ball was coming. The catcher, wanting to make sure she could throw behind the runner, popped up very quickly and kind of popped the umpire in the mask and quickly apologized. Now Bonenblust swears and attempts at the bunt and unable to get it down, so the count's 0-2, I should say. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner at first is Hamill. Bonenblust now will look to battle as the pitch comes in from Klein. It's down low, 1-2. Caitlin Bonenblust in game 1 would finish 2 for 3, 2 singles. She scored 1 time, flew out to center. That was against Mallory Overding, who's now playing first for Abilene. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that's strike 3, and there's 1 down. That's the first strikeout for Klein. Klein really struggled to find the strike zone in the first inning, and since that time, early in the first, she's been able to get ahead of hitters, and that time gets her first strikeout. Now Sam Flickinger steps in, bunt left side, foul, and an 0-1 count for Flickinger to step back in. Flickinger played right field as she is in game 2, did not bat in the first game, but will bat here in game number 2. Pitch home, bunt down again with 1 down, trying to get their runner to second base, and fouled this one straight down, so 0-2 becomes the count. Again, Hamill, the runner at first. She singled to lead it off. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Up high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Autumn Adams on deck for the Lady Tigers, the leadoff hitter who reached and scored back in the first. Clay Center leads it 2-1. Pitch home. Ground ball, third base side. Up with it. Bailey short to second. Overthrows the second baseman. Hamill will stay at second. She had slid in, so was not rounding the bag, just trying to get in quickly to second base, and the ball thrown away. So the Lady Tigers now with runners at first and second, and just 1 out. And Autumn Adams will step in to the plate with 1 down and runners at first and second base. And they are ready to go at Campbell Field, so when we finish this frame up, we'll send it over and let Flip Casper give you a look in what's happening there. There's a pop-up behind the plate, third base side. Great effort from Bree Murray. She was running away from home plate toward the Tiger dugout, diving head first, and just couldn't get the glove to it. So the count 0-1 for Adams. Reached on a fly ball to the left. It was misplayed by Cheyenne Cody, and she took advantage by hustling from the start on a pop-up, didn't give up on her or watch her. I think it was an automatic out, found herself at second base, and then came around to score. No balls and a strike, pitch home. Adams takes it up high. It's 1-1. Runners at first and second. Flickinger at first. Hamill down at second, one away. Adams up, Alley right on deck. Fly ball, or pop-up, I should say, behind short. In fair territory, the catch is going to be made, and Adams getting underneath that one, pops it up, and the play made by the shortstop, just staying in fair territory that time. That was Allie Beswick who made the play. Allie right now to the plate, 2 down, and runners at first and second for Clay Center. Got 2 in the first. Runners on, 2 runners on with 1 out here in the second. They would love to come with something, or there's something in the second inning. In 2 outs, runners at first and second. Bottom of 2. Allie right the batter, and pitch well inside, right, able to duck out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes. Flickinger at first. Hamill down at second. Here's the pitch home. Down in the dirt, and the count goes to 3-0 with Lauren Williams on deck. Wright stands back in. The 3-0. Right down the gut, and she'll take for a strike, taking all the way. Forced Klein to throw a strike. Now the count still well in her favor with the 2 outs, but with runners at first and second. The 3-1. Good cut, fouled straight back. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners can go with the pitch with 2 down. Allie Wright can get one through the infield. Runners going with the pitch. Good opportunity to see him run around the base paths, but it's grounded right at the third baseman, and Short will step on third, and that will end the inning. We're headed to the top of the third here. Clay Center leads it 2-1. We're also headed over to Campbell Field, where they have gotten underway. Clay Center, Abilene in baseball. Here's Flip.
All right, Rock, thanks. Back at Campbell Field, Phil Casper back in with you. Appreciate Jim Gearhand stepping in, and Clay Center in their half, or actually top of the first, Abilene's half of the inning. They've gone 2 up, 2 down so far. A fly out to right field by Jurgensen, and now a ground out to Skylar Steckline at third base. That'll bring Stalder up to bat with 2 down. Lane Libby on the mound for the Tigers. First pitch down and away. Again, Tigers losing in that first game. Just the wheels just came off. Ball 2 now to Stalder as Libby will try to get things back in control. Steckline at third for the Tigers. Weike will be your second baseman. Kate Wallace is short. Colton Fitzmeyer back at first. Lane Libby, the 2-0 pitch. There's a high fly ball to center field. That's going to drive Tyler Young back. He's at the wall, and that is gone. Chase Stalder just got a hold of one, driving Tyler Young all the way back into that center field wall, and Chase Stalder will jog around the bases. So Libby, first 2 batters sat down, and then behind in the count 2-0, and Chase Stalder just ripped one. So Abilene goes up early, 1-0. I'll bring up Parker Bass. Bass will be at first base this game for Abilene. Pitch from Libby is in for a strike. Libby's set to go up on base, 0-1. Second pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. Abilene up early, 1-0. Libby ahead, 0-2. Sets, pitch home, and just misses high. Good pitch from Libby, but just up a little. That's one you wouldn't think Parker Bass would take very often. So 1-2 now the count. Pitch away, 2-2. Brumfield, Young, and Althizer in the outfield, left to right. Libby's 2-2 pitch on the way, and that is drilled into right field, but foul. Parker Base just hit a rope, but way early. So 2-2. Base back in the box. Libby set to go. Pitch on the way from Libby, misses away, and the count goes full. Base a lefty, and was behind 0-2, and now the count is full. 3-2, 2 down. 3-2 pitch from Libby is low, gets away from DeMars. That'll send Base down to first base. So 4 straight balls from Lane Libby. Sends Parker Base down. That'll bring Mills up. Mills, the left fielder. One on, 1-0, 2 down. Two-out home run from Stalder. Gives Abilene the 1-0 lead. Pitch on the way, chased by Mills. Strike one. Base holding on first. Now he gets a pretty good lead. Takes another step. Libby comes home, and that is hit into left field, and that is going to be short. Sends Brumfield up, and I think Brumfield lost that. Almost like he held up and waited for that to drop in front of him. And that's in for a base hit. Actually, Mills will get all the way around to second. Base now stands at third. That's going to bring up Yahtzee playing third base. Stands in, 2 on, 1-0, 2 down. Pitch to Yahtzee's low and away. That gets away from Hunter DeMars. That's going to score base. And it'll send Mills down to third base on the pass ball. So Libby, the first 2 batters, started off pretty well. Now struggling just a bit. Throw home is high and away. 2-0. And we'll get a chance. We'll get you back to Rocky Downing, Lady Tiger softball. 2 down here, 1 runner on third base. 2-0 pitch, low and away. Counts 3-0. Yahtzee stands back in, ready to go. Libby will hold the runner on third. Now comes home, and that is drilled into left field. Brumfield running. Now he's going to stop. That'll drop in for a single and score another one. So Abilene, in the top of the first, has gone up 3-0. Tarn, the shortstop for the Cowboys, stands in. Pitch from Libby. That's hit foul down the third base line. Nice play by Abilene's coach. Back ready to go. Runner on first. 2 down. 0-1 count. Pitch from Libby. Just misses. Looked maybe a little low. 1-1. Libby stands in, pitch on the way. That's low and outside. DeMars did a good job keeping that in front of him, holding the runner on first. 2-1 count. Two-one pitch on the way, swung on, that's fouled, 2-2. Fouled back towards the Tiger dugout. So 2-2, 1 on. 2 down. It's a 3-0 Abilene lead. We're in the top of the first. Pitch from Libby. Nice curveball, just maybe a little high. So the count full. A good-looking curve from Lane Libby. Full count pitch. That's drilled into left field right at Brumfield and just about got over his head as Brumfield came up about a half a step too far, but did make the catch. So midway through the first inning, Clay Center headed to their half. They trail 3-0. Let's get you back to Rocky Downing.
All right, Flip, thanks. We'll see if the Tigers can make some noise in their half of the first. Here, the Lady Tigers lead at 2-1. We're already headed to the top of the fourth inning as both teams went pretty quietly in the third. The Lady Tigers 3 up, 3 down. I shouldn't say that quietly. Macy Franson rocked one to left, and Cheyenne Cody made a backhanded stab at it to take away an extra base hit. And then the second baseman for the Cowgirls made a terrific play just moments ago for the final put-out against, or I should say Kelsey Jones rifled that shot to left, and then Franson was robbed of an infield hit with a backhanded move to the second baseman, sliding on a knee to come up with it, and throwing from that knee to first to just get Franson. So Lady Tigers were 3 up, 3 down. Abilene now bats in the top of the fourth inning with Clay Center on top still in a 2-1 ball game. Shelby Mascareno is the batter here as Courtney Hamill looks in and works home. It's down low in the dirt. And the defense for Clay Center in Game 2 has the corners covered by Megan Blake at third. Anna Swihart is at first base. Allie Wright, the second baseman. Shortstop is Macy Franson. And then from right to left, Sam Flickinger, Lauren Williams, and Autumn Adams. Caitlin Bonabus behind the plate. There's a pop foul off the bat of Mascareno up and out of play. And as mentioned, Courtney Hamill, the pitcher. Abilene scored one, got a single from their leadoff hitter and pitcher, Jenna Klein, and she came around to score. They have had two more base runners, two more hits, I should say, doubles, and one other base runner off an error. There's a strikeout to the leadoff hitter, and a looking strikeout against Mascareno, so a backward K in the book for Courtney Hamill. One down, and Mallory Oberding will step to the plate. Oberding playing first base here in second game. She pitched the first game win for Abilene, 9-6 was that final. 2-1 here, Clay Center with the lead. There's a fly ball right field. Fleckinger, a long run, and that'll be just into foul territory. So it falls foul, and that'll bring Oberding back to the plate. Jamie Frederick waits on deck. We'll slide back over to Campbell Field here in a moment. If you look in here at Tiger softball, as they've already advanced at the top of the fourth. Tiger baseball just about to hit the plate at the bottom of the first. There's a strike right at the letters from Hamill. She's got the count in her favor, 0-2 inside that circle. 2-1, Clay Center leads it, top of the fourth inning. Hamill rocks and brings it home. And a strike three again, looking two. Backward K's thrown by Hamill. And the silent assassin has not been silent here in this top of the fourth inning, as she's blown two straight third ball strikes called for 2 outs. Nobody on. The batter is Jamie Frederick. There's a shot into right field, and that's not just a single, but to the gap, likely to be two. Throw from Flickinger. Wright will cut it to second base, and just beating a throw standing up is Frederick, who has the double into the right field gap. Flickinger, a good job to get over and cut it off, but there was a long way to go to get to it before it got to the fence. She did cut it off, but again, easily to second goes Frederick. Sarah Stout, the batter. Ground ball, third base side. Megan Blake charges, steps and throws. There's 3 down. 2 strikeouts, 1 ground out. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth here. Clay Center up 2-1. Let's send you back over to Flip Casper at Campbell Field.
All right, Rock, thanks. Clay Center in their half of the first, bottom of the first. Colton Wyke took a walk. Cade Wallace now stands in. He has a 2-0 count. Takes third for a ball 3. So Wyke's on first. Wallace now ahead in the count, 3-0. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's in there for strike 1. Murph with shortstop duties in game 1 and game 2. 3-1 pitch on the way. That's in for a strike. So 2 straight strikes from Stalder, and the count is full. 3-2 pitch on the way. Murph lets it go for ball 4. So 2 batters faced by Chase Stalder. 2 batters walked. Stalder's catcher McCord out. have a couple of words with his pitcher as Hunter DeMars steps in. DeMars caught game 1, now catching game 2. 2 on, nobody out. Clay Center trails 3-0, bottom of the first. Stalder's pitch on the way, curveball in for strike 1. DeMars back in. 0-1 pitch on the way, strike 2. First one maybe a little low. That one, I think, froze Hunter a little bit. 0-2 pitch on the way, and that'll go in low. Gets away from McCord briefly, but both runners will hold. Count goes to 1-2. Nobody out.
This is 100.9 FM, KCLY Clay Center.
2015 is a monumental year for the Citizens National Bank as it marks their 100th anniversary. Throughout the year, the Citizens National Bank will be celebrating a century of strength and stability with many events and surprises planned. Be sure to like their Facebook page so you can stay on top of all these exciting events. This is a significant milestone of providing personalized service and a century of success. The Citizens National Bank, member FDIC.
Oldie Seed has soil-specific seed to fit your soybean acre-specific needs. Soybean varieties with excellent SDS, stress tolerance, excel on high pH levels, and salt excluders that will not limit your yield potential. Oldie Seed is your trusted supplier for high-yielding soybeans built to fit your specific needs. Call your Oldie Seed representative today at 877-692-4555. That's 877-692-4555.
Do you believe professionalism should be rewarded? When you find a contractor who shows up early, works long days, gets the job done on time with expertise, cleans up so well you can't tell they've been there except for the fact their work is finished and looking great, you know that's the only contractor you'll ever want to hire. These are words that an actual customer has used to describe McGee Roofing. The customer has used McGee Roofing twice and will again. Reward professionalism, hire McGee Roofing.
Busy lifestyles call for convenient ways to juggle your schedule. The Ray's Apple Market app is the mobile tool that makes your grocery shopping simple. You can find the weekly specials, build a shopping list, and search for recipes, all from the convenience of your phone. Their website lets you do the same things, and your grocery list can be synced to your smartphone. Download the Ray's Apple Market app today and make your life a little easier. Visit the website at raysapplemarkets.com.
If you're looking for a construction company you can really trust, listen to those who have used Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement. One customer was very impressed with the crew's work on their project, and another one praised the team for the truly extraordinary job they did on their new family room. Read more testimonials at GeislerRoofing.com. They've been serving North Central Kansas for over 35 years with quality craftsmanship and integrity. Visit GEISLERroofing.com.
Well, back at Campbell Field, and Clay Center Tigers are in a bit of a rally. Now, when we last year, Hunter DeMars had just went down on strikes, and then Lane Libby gets up, knocks a single in, scores Wyke, and Colton Fitzmeyer just got up and knocked a single into left center, scored Libby and Wallace, and Clay Center has tied this ball game in the bottom of the first, and there's only one out. So a 3-3 game, and that'll bring up Tyler Young. So Colton Fitzmeyer just hit a 2 RBI single, and Ty Young stands in with his shot. Young will show bunt. Now he pulls back and lets the ball go. 3-3, bottom of the first. Clay Center went down 3-0 in Abilene's half of the first, and now come back and tied it. Pitch plunks Tyler Young right in the knee, and Ty stands there and takes one for the team. So that'll send Young down to first, Fitzmeyer at second, and Rocky, I believe we're going to have a pitching change. 3-3, bottom of the first at Campbell Field, all tied up here, Rocky.
Okay, great flip though to with a start for the Tigers after falling behind 3-0. They tie it, and they've chased a pitcher out already. Here, the Lady Tigers have put 2 more runs across as they brought in Courtney Hamill and Caitlin Bonenblest, both scoring here in the 4th, and that puts them up 4-1. They have Autumn Adams at second base. She drilled them in with a shot to left field for her 3rd double of the day, her first hit of this game. She had the other 2 doubles in the first game of the doubleheader. 2 down, a pop-up from Allie Wright, and the right fielder just comes in at the last moment and makes the catch. But the Lady Tigers do score 2. It's a 4-1 Lady Tiger lead going to the 5th here at the fairgrounds. We'll take this time out, come back with Flip Casper at Campbell Field next.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
Acceleron Seed Treatment offers a 100% replant guarantee.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Are you done yet? I need to get ready.
Well, maybe you should have gotten up sooner.
You've been in there for an hour. Come on, I need in there.
Does this happen at your home? Would you like to eliminate all the yelling and buy a bigger house? Well, you can by talking with United Bank & Trust about home loans. Go online to www.ubankonline.com or head to your local branch to visit with a loan officer. United Bank & Trust. You bank, we deliver. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, back at Campbell Field, 1-2 count now on Skylar Steckline as Tyler Young was hit by a pitch. Really thought they were going to make a pitching change and left Chase Stalder in. Dalton Altizer flew out to center field, and now Skylar Steckline brings one straight back at the announcer and the scorekeeper, and both of us nearly hit the deck. So 1-2 count to Skylar Steckline. There's 2 on. Tyler Young and Colton Fitzenmeyer both on. Young at first, Fitzenmeyer at second. 1-2 pitch is low and away. The count goes 2-2 to Steckline, who's playing third base for the Tigers. And Clay Center gave up 3 runs in that first inning, a home run by Chase Stalder. Abilene hit the ball very well. They were down 3-0, and they've come back and tied it. Pitch to Steckline, and he fouls another one straight back at us. And Tyler Young just stood in and took one for the team. We expect the same out of the people in the box. So 2-2 count. Pitch on the way from Stalder to Steckline, and that is ripped in between third and short. Fitzenmeyer is going to hold at third. That was quickly out into left field. But Skylar Steckline with the single. That's going to advance Tyler Young to second, Colton Fitzenmeyer to third, and the bases are loaded for Balin Brumfield. So 2 down, 3-3 tie in the bottom of the first, and Balin Brumfield stands in with the bases loaded. Steckline on first, Young at second, Fitzenmeyer on third. Pitch to Brumfield is low and outside. The 1-0. Brumfield stands back in, and Stalder a little bit rattled. Second pitch on the way. That is hit hard into right center field, and that could be gone. And Balin Brumfield hits a grand slam out over right center. And Brumfield with as big a smile as you will see on his face. Balin Brumfield just hit a grand slam out over right center, and Clay Center has gone up 7-3. They were down 3-0, and now have scored 7. And we had went to break after Chase Stalder had hit Tyler Young and really thought Abilene was going to make a pitching change, and they didn't. And Clay Center has made them pay. And now back to the top of the order. Wyke stands in, ready to go, and the first pitch is low. So Balin Brumfield, the junior, with a grand slam, and it's 7-3. 1-0 pitch from Stalder. That's misses. Curveball low. Gets away from the catcher. So Wyke 2-0 now. There's one in for a strike from Stalder as he just comes right down the gut with it. 2 down, 2-1 count. Pitch on the way, that misses low, counts 3-1. So Clay Center, a big answer in their half of the first inning. 3-1 pitch, that's going to miss high and away, and that's going to send Wyke down to first base. I think the Cowboys just trying to get Stalder to finish this inning. And now Cade Wallace steps in with Wyke on first. Wyke and Wallace both walked their first time up. First pitch from Stalder misses low, and he is really frustrated. Coming in pretty hard. Hold Wyke on first, but really not giving him much of a look. 2-0 now as that pitch misses outside. Stalder sets, fires in a curveball. That'll hit in for a strike. Stalder's got a big curve. But one I think that most of the Tiger batters can get on. 2-1 pitch from Stalder on the way. Hot ground. Shot goes right under the legs of the third baseman. So Murph reaches on a hot shot to third base. That's going to send Wyke to second, and Hunter DeMars gets another shot. He struck out his first. And now a chance to redeem himself a little bit. 2 runners on, 2 down. Clay Center up 7-3. We're in the bottom of the first. Stalder's pitch, high and inside. A 1-0, 2 runners on. 1-0 pitch. That'll hit in for a strike. Really delayed calling by the umpire. 1-1. Big curveball. That'll hit in for a strike. 1-2 count. The 1-2 count now to Hunter DeMars. Pitch on the way. He gets a little hit off the handle. That's a slow roller to the second baseman. They're going to have to be quick, and they do get Hunter DeMars. 1 inning in the books. Clay Center up 7-3 on a Balin Brumfield grand slam. Let's get you back to Rocky Downing.
All right, Flip, what an inning for the Tigers, and Balin Brumfield, last one to right center field for the grand slam. Clay Center comes from 3-0 down to lead 7-3 after that first frame. Here, the Lady Tigers are already in the bottom of the fifth. They're up 4-1, and 1 out, nobody aboard for Kelsey Jones, who bats after going 1 for 2 in this game, but she should be 2 for 2 with an extra base hit. That second shot she hit to left field was a roasted shot. There's a shot as well. If it stays fair, it could be gone. That is just foul. So the count's 2-2 now for Kelsey Jones. Secret agent put the barrel of the bat on a couple of them. One that was caught on a line drive. A really tough catch made by Cheyenne Cody in left. This one just pulled foul. Pitch down low. Count goes to 3-2. Lauren Williams led off with a long fly ball to center field with the first out. Clay Center able to handle Abilene 1-2-3 in the top half of the fifth. Keep that lead at 4-1. There's a swing and a miss and strike 3 on Jones. So 2 down, and that'll bring Macy Franson to the plate. She was robbed of a hit as well in the last time she was up to the plate. That was back in the third inning. Franson up there now, right side of the plate, waits for the pitch coming in from Klein, and just misses low and maybe a touch tight. So 2 down, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Clay Center up 4-1. Tiger baseball leads at 7-3. There's a little pop-up foul territory, and Ball's harmlessly in foul land. Franson and Coach Don Richter sharing a smile from batter to coach at third. Pitch home. Up and outside. Count 2-1. 2 down, pitch home. Franson shot to left, but foul, and out of play. Hit hard, but again, pulled foul and off the field. Macy Franson steps back in. Pitch home, and foul tip, stays alive. Chased one high, but got enough of the bat on it to keep herself at the plate. 4-1 game. Lady Tigers up by that 3-run margin. 2-2 pitch to Franson. Down low in the dirt. Count goes to full, 3-2. Elsie Jones worked the count to full before swinging through strike 3. Here's the 3-2 from Klein to the Lady Tigers, Macy Franson. Foul left, kind of tomahawk chopped that one up high, protecting the plate with 2 strikes on her. Tiger baseball in the top of the second at Campbell Field, leading 7-3. We'll get you back over there in just a moment when this inning goes to a close. Here's a 3-2 to Franson. There's a liner left field, in there for a single. Cody overruns it. Franson will turn first, head to second, going standing up. Well, Macy Franson down at second base. The ball just squirted away from the left fielder who tried to come in and make a play on it, and once it got by her, Franson easily down to second. So a 2-out double from Macy Franson brings Megan Blake to the plate. Get the Lady Tigers up 4-1. Now remember, through 4 innings in game 1, they led 6-0. And Abilene came back to win it. Line shot left field. This is way over the head of the left fielder up against the wall. Franson will score, and it will bounce over the netting in left field. That's a ground rule double for Megan Blake, and that thing was ripped to left field. So Franson scores. Now it's 5-1 Clay Center. And Blake down at second base just changed places with Franson. Courtney Hamill up. She singled and scored in the 4th. One of 2 runs that came across for the Lady Tigers in that 4th inning. 5-1 now. Here's the pitch home, and it's up high and outside. So Blake runs at second. Megan with a double. Driving in Macy Franson to make it a 5-1 ball game, and Courtney Hamill now at the plate with a 1-0 count on her, and it's 2-0 as he goes down in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th, Clay Center a 5-1 lead. Klein looks in, pitch to Hamill. It's a good cut at it, fouls it back up and out of play. 2 balls and a strike. Here in the bottom of the 5th, the Lady Tigers with that 5-1 lead. Scored 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 4th. They've put 1 on the board here in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch to Hamill. Fly ball left side. This will be trouble. It's in for a single around third. They're going to try to score the runner, and easily will go Megan Blake as it was bobbled out in left field. Just a properly placed pop-up that time off the bat of Courtney Hamill, and she drives in Megan Blake with a single to left. Shortstop, Beswick, no chance to get to it. Cody, the left fielder, no chance to get to it, and Clay Center has another run in, and they lead it 6-1 now, and Caitlin Bonenblest will be in. So Blake scores, Hamill the single, Bonenblest now to the plate. Caitlin taking a moment to tie her shoe before stepping into the batter's box. Hamill the runner at first after the single, a pop-up single to left. Scored Megan Blake. Blake had doubled. It scored Franson. There's a ground ball off the hand of the pitcher that goes to the shortstop and gets by on a shovel to the second baseman into the outfield. And Lady Tigers have runners at first and second. Just have to rule that a hit. They didn't have the runner at second even if they had caught that play. And it looked like it almost ticked the hand of Jenna Klein. She certainly is not showing any ill effects. Maybe that was optical illusion from behind the screening here, but regardless, runners at first and second for Flickinger. Pitch inside and low. It's 1-0. Bonham blessed her second hit. Hamill down to second base. 2 down in the bottom of the fifth. Clay Center leads it 6-1. The pitch to Flickinger. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Flickinger steps back in. Right-handed batter. Waits on the pitch from Klein. Ground ball, third base side foul. And fielded by Coach Don Richter cleanly. Hamill at second. Bonham blessed the runner at first. 2 runs in this inning to put Clay Center on top 6-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. The 1-2 to Flickinger. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nearly perfect night. The wind has even laid down a little bit from what it was earlier. Sun covered by some clouds. There's actually some rain to the north, it looks like. There's a fly ball off the bat of Flickinger up and out of play left field. This time it looks like it's staying north of Clay Center. There is a little bit more possible precipitation. It might dip down. We're kind of looking at the radar a little bit ago. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 6-1, Clay Center leads it. The pitch to Flickinger up high. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. 2 down, runners will be going. Flickinger a chance to do some damage here as she steps back in. Bottom of 5, Clay Center on top by 5 runs. The pitch home. Ball 4, and the bases are juiced for Autumn Adams, who has 4 doubles today. She had 2 in the first game. She's had back-to-back doubles in this one. Going 2 for a correction. Yes, back-to-back doubles in this one is correct. Doubled in the third, doubled in the fourth. That brought home 2 runners as well. So she has hit it well today. Bottom of the fifth, Adams steps in, leadoff hitter for the Lady Tigers. Pitch on its way home, right back up the pipe, and Klein makes a great stab on a line drive, taking a hit and RBIs away from Autumn Adams. But Clay Center scores 2. They lead it 6-1. We're headed to the 6th here at the fairgrounds. We're also headed back over to Campbell Field.
All right, Rock, thanks. And just like that, Clay Center leading 7-3 as we headed into the second inning. It is now 8-7 Abilene as the Cowboys have exploded in this second inning once again. Singles by Garcia and Stalder, and then a home run by Bass. A couple of walks to Mills and McCord, and it's 8-7. We're in the top of the second. Abilene back on top. So Mills stands in for Abilene. Base is empty, 1 out. Top of the second, pitch from Libby is hit high, and Colton Fitzenmeyer should have a play on that, and does. So 2 down. Clay Center down 3-0 in the first. They score 7 in the bottom of the first, leading 7-3, and now have given up 5 in this second. Yahtzee stands in with 2 outs. First one swung on and missed. The 1 pitch to Yahtzee is drilled right at Cade Wallace. Throws over to first, and that's out. Number 3. Midway through the second, Clay Center trailing 8-7. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Get you back to Rocky Downing right after this.
The living room. It's a great place to watch TV. Just like your backyard, break time at the office, or waiting for your ride. Now you can watch TV everywhere. Stream your favorite shows or live TV from many channels in your cable package on any computer, tablet, or smartphone. It's all included in your Twin Valley digital TV service for no extra cost. Sign up to watch TV everywhere today. Call or visit twinvalley.net/TVE to learn more.
Well, midway through the second inning, and the wind has picked up about 20 or 25 mile an hour, and it is raining at Campbell Field. Clay Center's half of the second. It is 8-7, Abilene leading. Let's get you back to Rocky Downing.
All right, Flip, thanks. And we were just talking during the break. I've been looking at the radar to see if we're going to get some rain here. And I put a line shot right back to the middle by Allie Beswick puts the Abilene Cowgirls leadoff hitter on base to begin the sixth inning. Clay Center does lead it here, 6-1. Beswick with the single to lead off the sixth. Lady Tigers scored 2 runs there in the bottom of the fifth. You heard that as they were able to punch things through, and Autumn Adams had one stolen away by the pitcher to end that inning. Abilene now bats in the top of the sixth. Pitch in from Hamel is cross for a strike. It's 0-1. So the leadoff runner aboard, Beswick, and now the batter is Bree Murray. She'll be followed by Shelby Mascanero. Here's the pitch from Hamel. Ground ball, shortstop. Franson to second. Right, the turn to first. Close one at first base, but they do beat it out. Fielder's choice, but good turn by Franson to right over to first and Hannah Swihart. It'll be 1 out. Beswick erased from the base paths, and to first base on the fielder's choice will go Bree Murray. Shelby Mascareno, the batter. Jared Pilsay, winds have just started to gust at Campbell Field. Now they throw behind the runner at first. Bonneblust. Runner dives back in safely, and it's begun to rain. It doesn't look like much will come into Clay Center area, but certainly look like Washington, maybe Cloud County getting at least some solid showers. There's a pop-up short center field. Lauren Williams, a long run in, makes the play. There's 2 down. So 2 outs here in the sixth. Mallory Olberding will be the batter. Leadoff hitter Allie Beswick, who reached, was forced out at second. That put Bree Murray at first. Now with 2 down, so the leadoff runner stays at first in essence, and with 2 away, the Lady Tigers will try to work around that. Holding on to a 6-1 lead. Tiger baseball went up 7-3, and then in the top of the second, Abilene scores 5, and now it's 8-7. So it could be a home run fest before it's said and done at Campbell Field. 6-1 ball game. Clay Center. Pitch comes in from Hamel to Olberding, and it's fouled straight back. The runner stays at first, 2 down. Clay Center with a 5-run lead. Suffered just their second loss of the season in the opening game of this doubleheader, 9-6. Here's the 0-2 from Hamel. Popped up right side, foul, and no chance for the catcher, Bonneblust, or the first baseman, Megan Blake, to get toward it. And that'll put Olberding back in the batter's box. 2 down, top of 6. Pitch on its way, fouled again, and the count stays 0-2. This weekend, K-State Wildcat football returns. Spring game will be on the air. 2:30 is pregame. We'll actually have a special pregame at 2. The kickoff will be at 3. Pitch up high from Hamel. Olberding lays off of it, and the count's 1-2. A little bit of a sprinkle started here at the fairgrounds. We can even feel in the box. Winds have picked up somewhat, so well, it was an absolutely perfect day weather-wise, and there was no rain called for at all from the National Weather Service, so a surprise to all, I think. 1-2 the count, 2 down, 1 runner aboard for Abilene, top of the 6th. Here's the 1-2 pitch off speed, foul tipped, and they'll re-cue it again. Barely making contact, Olberding, and big sigh of relief from her as she turns and moves back to the batter's box. So we go again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got to be the 4th straight pitch fouled off, along with after it started 0-2, a one ball that missed outside the zone. 1-2 again. There's the swing and a miss, and that's strike 3, and that's out 3. And we're headed to the bottom of 6. Clay Center on top, 6-1. Let's take you back over to Phil Casper.
All right, Rock, thanks. Lane Libby on, an error by the second baseman, and then Colton Pitzenmeyer gets up and drives a single. Runners on first and second. Ty Young up, shows bunt, and lays down a good one down the third base line, and that is just going to roll foul. Boy, that stays fair, and Ty Young is on easy, advances both runners, but just rolls foul. So 2 strikes now on Tyler Young. Nobody out. Lane Libby on second. Colton Pitzenmeyer on first. Again, a beautiful day out here. Now the wind is really kicked up, blowing in from the north. Pitch to Tyler Young, shows bunt, pulls back, ball 1. A little bit of strain. But not anymore. 1-2 count now to Tyler Young. Nobody out. Curveball is going to be a little dribbler to Chase Stalder. He has trouble from his knees, tries throwing to first, and can't get Tyler Young. So a tough play for Stalder. Did well just to field the ball and get a throw to first, but Ty Young able to get there pretty easy. So bases loaded, and up comes Dalton Altheiser with nobody out. Play center down, 8-7, bottom of the second. Pitch to Altheiser. There's a little dribbler out into left center. That's going to score one. They're going to try to get Colton Fitzenmeyer at third, but Dalton Altheiser comes through with a single and scores Lane Libby. So Skylar Steckline will come up. He had a single his first time up. Bases are loaded from him. We're tied at 8. Pitch to Steckline, just catches the inside corner. The 0-1 to Skylar Steckline. Pitch on the way, curveball, and this is low and away. 1-1. Bases loaded, nobody out. Tied at 8, bottom of the second. 1-1 pitch to Steckline. High foul ball, out of play. Just over Abilene's dugout. Counts 1-2. Steckline back in. Stalder still on the mound for the Cowboys. Pitch to Steckline, curveball, and that's going to be hit to left field and out of play. Thought maybe the left fielder had a play on that, but out of play, so Steckline back in, 1-2. And Lady Tigers were up. Get you back to Rocky Downing as soon as we get a chance. 1-2 pitch to Steckline, and good cut, but goes down swinging. So first out for the Tigers. That's going to bring up Balin Brumfield in a very familiar situation. Last time Brumfield got up with the bases loaded, hit one out of the park. So bases loaded for Balin Brumfield. One out. Curveball. Strike one. Brumfield back in. Counts 0-1. One out. Bases loaded. Pitch to Brumfield. Swung in a low one, fouled it away, counts 0-2. The umpire's been pretty consistent with those low strike calls. Clay Center ready to swing the bat. One that Brumfield has to swing at. 0-2 pitch inside. Count goes 1-2. Stalder back on the mound. He's not wasting much time either. Really struggled in that first. 1-2 pitch from Stalder on the way, swung on and missed by Brumfield for 2 outs. So Weike will step back in, playing second base this game. Walked his first time up. Weike watches one go by for strike one. Clay Center's tied it up at 8 and threatening again with 2 outs. Bases loaded. 0-1 pitch to Weike, swung on and missed. 0-2. Weike back in. 0-2 pitch from Stalder, drilled right back up the middle. Second baseman has a play at second, and that was close. Dalton Altheiser running hard, but they do get him on the fielder's choice. Headed to the third, we're tied at 8 at Campbell Field. Back to Rocky Downing and the Clay Center Lady Tigers.
All right, Flip, we are headed to the top of the 7th now. Clay Center went 1-2-3 in their half of the 6th, so they lead it 6-1. Courtney Hamill facing the leadoff batter in this final frame, Jamie Frederick. So 3 outs away from getting back on the winning ways for Clay Center after that 9-6 Game 1 loss. Clay Center is now sitting at 9-2 on the season and looking for win number 10 here in the second game. They lead it 6-1. Pitch on the way from Hamill once again, popped up right side, up and out of play. And that'll put the count at the ball and 2 strikes. Frederick has doubled twice in this game alone. She's not scored, and the team didn't score in those innings. There's a grounder out in front of the plate, no foul ball. On and blessed up, quickly made a play on it, but hit the plate and was in foul territory. Ball and 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, Clay Center leads at 6-1. Once we wrap this one up, hopefully in the next quick 3 outs, it will be back over to Campbell Field. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and the Lady Tigers had the first out of the frame. So Courtney Hamill gets the K, and that'll bring up Sarah Stout to the plate. That is the 5th strikeout of the game for Hamill. Swing and a miss by Stout. Actually, the 6th strikeout, I should say, for Courtney Hamill. Stout, one of those strikeout victims back in the second. Looked at a 3rd strike called. In fact, Courtney Hamill, half of those 6 strikeouts have been looking. There's a ground ball third base side, foul territory. Megan Blake fielded it, but was off the chalk line. So now the count's 0-2. Hamill has it in her favor. 1 out, nobody on. The 0-2 to Stout. Strike 3 called. That is 7 Ks now for Hamill. And the 4th of the game that they have gone down looking. And to the plate will come Kaylin Beswick. Grounded out to third twice in this game. Left-handed batter, pitch from Hamill. Foul tip straight back. And the count goes to 0-1. The Lady Tigers have Abilene down to their final outs. Leading 6-1, Clay Center on top. Top of the 7th. Looking for the split here after a frustrating Game 1 loss. Abilene scored 9 unanswered in that game. The pitch low and away by Hamill. 6-1 ball game here. Top of the 7th. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pitch on its way. Shot toward the shortstop. Franson diving, got a glove on it. Autumn Adams will get it back in very, very quickly. Franson almost robbed a hit from Kaylin Beswick, but she is on it first with a single and 2 down. Jenna Klein now will step to the plate. She has reached twice, scored once. She had a single back in the first inning, reached on an error in the third. 2 down, 1 aboard. Clay Center leads it by 5 in the final frame. Pitch from Hamill. Down low, and the count is 1-0. Tiger baseball hooked up in an offensive battle, high-scoring game early. We'll get you back over to Campbell here in a little bit. Here's the 1-0. Strike call. They throw behind the runner at first. It goes into right field. Beswick unable to get up quickly enough to scamper towards second base, so she'll stay there at the first bag. Throw from Bonneblus just got away from her. She was trying to go down to the first base line, throw behind the runner to Hannah Swihart, the first baseman. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ground ball right side. Allie Wright has it. Goes to tag the runner, and she evades her, but she's going to be called out for going outside the base path, and that will end the ball game. 6-1 is your final. The Lady Tigers with the win. Courtney Hamill is able to get the victory inside the circle. The Lady Tigers at the plate at the double from Autumn Adams in the 4th. She also scored a run. Allie Wright a single in the 1st. Kelsey Jones had a single in the 1st. Macy Franson a double in the 5th inning for Clay Center. Singles also 2 of those. 3 for 3 for Courtney Hamill. And then Caitlin Bonneblus would finish 2 for 3. Sam Flickinger would reach a couple of times in the ball game as well. The Lady Tigers win it 6-1 over Abilene. Split this doubleheader. Let's take you back now to Campbell Field, Tiger baseball.
All right, Rock, thanks. Top of 3 here. We're tied up at 8. Strikeout to Tarn. Mills reached on a and we'll call it a single. McCord now stands in. And the count is 2-2 with one out. So one runner on. Count to McCord goes 2-2. Libby's pitch on the way, fouled. A good curveball by Lane Libby. McCord in a position he can't be choosy and fouled that right off his leg. One runner on, 2-2 count. Pitch from Libby, swung on and fouled again, same pitch. 8-8, top of 3. Two-two pitch, one out. Libby will throw over to first, and not sure if he hesitated or Fitzenmeyer wasn't ready, but looked like he was about to balk, but does get rid of it. So we'll reset. Libby's pitch on the way. There's a grounder to the second baseman. Bobbled, and runner's going to be safe as Wyke just could not get that thing out of his glove. So McCord will reach first base. Mills on second and back to the top of the order. One out, two runners on, first and second. Libby's pitch outside to Jurgensen. Abilene has runners on first and second. The game's tied. Strike one. Count goes 1-1. Libby sets, looks back at second, delivers home outside, and that's going to get away from DeMars. That'll advance both runners. So 2-1. Pitch on the way. Curveball hits again. 2-2. Libby's got a little something working with that curve. Two-two pitch from Libby, swung on, and they're going to say, oh, that went right off the knee of Jurgensen. Back up and walking it off. So count remains 2-2. Two pitch, strike three as Jurgensen goes down looking. Second out and a good hard fastball from Lane Libby. So two down, two runners on. That brings up Garcia. Center fielder for the Cowboys. Garcia's grounded out and hit a single. First pitch in, strike one. Pitch to Garcia, huge curveball, strike two. Lane Libby has found some rhythm. 0-2 pitch. On the way, swung on and missed by Garcia, and a great inning for Lane Libby. Midway through the third, we're tied at 8. We'll take a break. Bring you back to Campbell Field after this.
You might be ready for a busy spring planting season, but are your fields ready? Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales have the supplies you need to get a jump start on those weeds. If you had some bad weed issues last year, you certainly don't want to repeat that mess again. As field specialist, we'll individualize your program using the right starter fertilizer, herbicide choices, and the right soybean, corn, and milo seed. I'm Alan, along with Brent, Darren, Kent, Mike and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sales.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop into Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
Do you ever get tired of waiting for your monthly bank statements to show up in your mailbox? Sign up for our new e-statements at Union State Bank and receive your monthly statement as soon as it's ready. With our new e-statements, you gain a more secure way of checking your monthly transactions and the added convenience of being able to check your statements anywhere that you have internet access. Plus, you'll be helping us to go green by processing less paper each month. Call or come in to our convenient locations to get signed up for e-statements today. Union State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Well, that'll wrap up coverage for Clay Center Lady Tiger softball here. Bottom of 3, we are tied up at 8. Chase Stalder still in the game for the Cowboys. And Cade Wallace will lead things off for the Tigers. Murph walked his first time up. Scored. And there's one drilled in between third and short, so Cade Wallace leads us off with a single. Hunter DeMars now back in. He struck out, grounded into a fielder's choice. Pickoff play to first base. Murph slides back in safely. Stalder gets his signal, looks at first, and comes home. Curveball gets away from the catcher. That's going to send Cade Wallace down to second. So Wallace will advance on a pass ball. And Hunter DeMars in with 1-0 count. Bottom of 3, we're tied at 8. Now Stalder back off the mound. Wallace back to second. DeMars steps out. Wind has picked up a little bit. Now we're ready to go again. 1-0. Stalder looks back at Wallace. Now comes home and hits with a strike. 1-1, just caught the outside corner. Wallace stands on second, not really being held on. They'll let him go a little. Count goes 2-1 as Stalder misses low. First game was beautiful. No wind. A little bit of rain, a little wind this game. Stalder misses outside, and the count's 3-1 to Hunter DeMars. Mars back in. Stalder sets. Fires home 3-1. Drilled right back at Stalder. Now they've got Wallace caught in a rundown. Wallace trying to go back to second. Now the ball gets away. Wallace is going to get into third, and DeMars will come to second. So Wallace was all but caught, and as he slowly jogged back to second, just a little lob to the second baseman and gets away from everybody. So DeMars on safely. Wallace, who was all but dead, gets into third. So now Lane Livey comes in and has runners on second and third and nobody out. Pitch to Livey is fouled straight back. 8-8. We're in the bottom of the third. Cade Wallace on third. DeMars on second. Livey back in. 0-1 count. Stalder will come off the mound again. Looks at the dugout, shaking his head, and he's just not
know if he's not getting the signals or he's just not comfortable. 0-1 pitch to Lively. Big curveball, misses low. Count goes 1-1. Curveball to Lively, fouled back. One-two count to Lively, nobody out. Pitch on the way. That's grounded to the second baseman. They'll have a play at first, but that's going to score 1 run. Cade Wallace in easily, and Hunter DeMars goes to third. So Clay Center has retaken the lead, 9-8. That's going to bring up Colton Fitzenmeyer. There's a hard ball drilled to the shortstop. They'll get Fitzenmeyer, but that's going to score DeMars. So Fitzenmeyer without number 2, but Hunter DeMars gets in for the second run this inning. And Clay Center's gone up 10-8. Tyler Young stands in. He's walked and singled. Scored 1 run for the Tigers. Curveball into Young, and Tyler wanted it, but kind of frozen. A 1 pitch to Young. That's in the dirt. Ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on. Clay Center scored 2 runs this inning. They lead 10-8, bottom of 3. 1-1 count to Tyler Young. Pitch on the way. That's drilled to the shortstop. They're going to have to hurry, and they do get him, but barely. 3 innings in the books. Clay Center up 10-8 when we come back.
Farmway Co-op, your partner in growth.
Farmway Co-op invites members to its 104th annual meeting of the cooperative. This year's meeting will be held at the Beloit Municipal Building at 119 North Hershey in Beloit on Thursday, April 30th. Dinner begins at 5:30 p.m., followed by the business meeting at 7 p.m. We encourage you to be an active member of your locally owned, locally controlled cooperative. Please RSVP to 785-738-2241.
When your unique health concerns require a specific medication compound that is made just for you, the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart are qualified to do so and will even consult with your physician if needed. Compounding medications to address your unique health needs is an important part of the personalized care you can expect from the pharmacists at Patterson Health Mart in downtown Clay Center and also at Patterson Apothecary near the hospital. Patterson Health Mart Pharmacy, putting the care into health care.
Well, 3 innings in the books. Clay Center's gone up 10-8. They fell behind 3-0 in the first, then scored 7 in their half of the first. Abilene scores 5 in the second. And Clay Center a couple of more in that third inning as we head to the fourth. It's 10-8. And I believe Chase Stalder will lead off for Abilene. Lane Lively's still on the mound. And that will be Chase Stalder leading off. So Stalder has hit the ball really well. Really good player for Abilene. Senior has a home run and a single. He's scored 2 runs for the Cowboys. Struggled a little bit on the mound, but still in. So Stalder in the box, set to go. Lively gets his signal. He's set to come home. Pitch on the way, big curveball, and I think they're going to call that high. Ball 1. One-0 pitch from Lively is going to go inside. And that's twice he's thrown inside. Both times I thought he hit Stalder and didn't. So ball 2 to Chase Stalder. Rain starting again, very light at Campbell Field. 2-0 pitch in for strike one. Count goes 2-1 to Stalder. Very patient batter. Waits for his pitch, and he's a pretty powerful hitter. 2-1 pitch, low and away. Count goes 2-2. Top of 4, Clay Center's up 10-8. Libby's pitch is in for a strike, and the Stalder started taking off down to first base, but if it's close, that'll get called almost every time. So count goes full. Libby's pitch on the way, that is low, and Stalder will take his base. Parker base up for the Cowboys, first baseman. Stalder on first, pretty good lead. Libby throws home, goes outside. Base a lefty. So DeMar is able to come out of there pretty quick and hold Stalder on first. One-oh pitch, strike one. One-one, Stalder holds on first. Pitch from Libby, that is drilled into right field. All fives are up, can't play it, and it goes over his head. So that'll score one. That's going to send base to third. He'll hold on third, chase Stalder in easily. And now that's going to bring out Coach Andy Bent, and we'll probably have a pitching change. Nobody out. 10-9, Clay Center leads. We'll bring you back right after this.
Spice up your next printing or copying project with colored paper. At Central Office, we have 15 different colors of 20-pound copy paper in stock for just $9.50 per ream. Or choose from 15 vivid colors of 24-pound Astrobrite paper on sale for $17.65 per ream, and 10 bold colors of 65-pound Astrobrite cover stock also on sale. Of course, we have white paper, so we've got you covered. Kind of like my assistant Roscoe here, who I covered in colorful tempera paint.
I really need a new job.
Come see us at Central Office in Clay Center.
You've got a senior graduating this year? Where did the time go? Well, don't let time slip away from you again. Place your order today for a personalized graduation cake at Ray's Apple Market. Look through their photo album to get ideas, and why not order some party trays filled with meats and cheeses and others filled with fresh vegetables. The deli department also offers barbecued meats, bowls of fresh fruit, signature Rock House salads, and breads that would also be perfect for your graduation party. Order today at Ray's Apple Market.
Thinking about buying a new home, maybe your first, or just making improvements? Well, that sounds like just another reason to stop by or contact the Citizens National Bank to get the personal attention you deserve when deciding to invest in a home. We know it can be a stressful and confusing process, so let myself, Bryant Johnson, walk you through the home buying process with ease. Stop by the Citizens National Bank and get pre-approved at your convenience. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Cade Wallace now in pitching for the Tigers. He and Lane Libby just swapped. Libby is short. First pitch from Wallace. Strike one to Mills. Second one on the way. High. Ball one. Top of 4. 10-9. Tigers lead. Runner on third for Abilene. 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. So count goes 1-2. Base on third with stand-up RBI triple. scored Stalder. A 1-2 count to Mills. Pitch from Wallace. Curveball is drilled into left field, just past deck line. That'll score base easily. Now Brumfield has trouble handling the baseball, and Mills is going to stand up at second. So we're tied again. Third baseman Yahtzee now stands in. Mills on second, nobody out. Pitch from Wallace is low. A 1-0 count. Strike one as Yahtzee swings. One count now to Yahtzee. Runner on second. Wallace comes home, and he's going to lose control of a curveball and plunk Yahtzee. I think Coach Andy Bent out to say that batter can't duck into that. No coach ever likes the answer that he gets. I think he just mainly wanted the ump to be aware of that. So Tarn now up, shortstop for the Cowboys. Runners on first and second. Nobody out, top of 4. We're tied up at 10. Wallace comes home and goes low. Mills will go to third and goes in standing up. Yahtzee holds on first. Wallace gets a signal, holding a runner on first and third, and now comes home low. The 2-0 count now to Tarn. Wallace sets, fires high, 3-0. Pitch on the way from Wallace, misses outside. So bases loaded now, nobody on. That'll bring up the right fielder, Mills. 10-10, top of the 4th. Pitch from Wallace, strike one. Second pitch from Wallace, in for strike two. Mills looked at two pretty decent pitches. Now facing an 0-2 count. Bases loaded, nobody out. Murph set to come home. Curveball, big curve, and boy, he just missed. That may have come in a little high, but that was a good-looking pitch from Cade Wallace. The count goes 1-2. Pitch on the way. That is strike three as Mills goes down looking. So one out now. That'll bring up McCord, the catcher. It's to McCord, misses outside. Count. Wallace set to go. Bases loaded. One out. Pitch from Wallace drilled right back up the middle, and that'll score two pretty easily. So Mills and Yahtzee score. McCord in at first, and Tarn goes to third. And Abilene's gone up 2. 12-10, 1 out. Runners at the corner. And Jurgensen stands in. Pitch away, and now they'll throw to Steckline, and Skylar Steckline throw a little low, but just got away from Steckline, and Tarn scores. McCord now stands on third, and Jurgensen back in with a 1-0 count. Swung on, strike 1. 1-1 count now. It's 13-10. Wallace's pitch fouled away. 1-2, 1 out. Runner on third. Abilene's gone up 13-10. Wallace back set to go, not holding the runner at third. 1-2 pitch on the way, just misses outside. To Jurgensen. That one a little bit low, 3-2. Full count pitch on the way. Curveball swung on and missed. And that's strike 3. Good pitch by Cade Wallace. That'll bring up Garcia with 2 down. 1 runner on. Garcia, center fielder, stands at the plate. Curveball from Merv is hit hard to the shortstop, and Leiby can't handle it. And Garcia is going to get into first base. McCord will come in to score. So Garcia reaches on an error, as Leiby coming across to his left pretty hard and just could not get his glove on it. But Chase Stalder back in. Pitch to Stalder, strike 1. Stalder has homered, singled, and walked, and scored every time he's been on base. Second pitch comes in low. It's 1-1. One runner on. Pitch to Stalder. Out. Strike 2. So count goes 1-2. Stalder back in. 2 down. Tigers trail 14-10. Top of 4th. Pitch from Wallace outside. Two now to Chase Stalder. Wallace will step off and look Garcia back to first. Garcia not a huge lead. Wallace's pitch to Stalder, low, counts full. Wallace looks in, gets the signal, glances at first, comes home, big curve, that's strike 3. And a big curve from Cade Wallace, and Stalder goes down looking. Midway through the 4th, 14-10. Abilene leads when we come back.
Industry-leading genetics combined with specific traits is a combination that gives Oldie soybeans the advantage their customers have learned to expect. Varieties like 0373, 0404, 0474, and 0505 bring yield and consistency to your operation needs. Oldie soybeans bring the stress tolerance combined with an agronomic trait package to fit your specific need. Call your Oldie seed representative today at 877-692-4555.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
The cost of the seed treatment is roughly a bushel and a half.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Midway through the fourth, Tigers come up to bat. Chase Stalder still in the game for Abilene. And the Cowboys lead 14-10. Dalton Altheiser due up for the Tigers. Steckline at Brumfield to follow. Stalder on the mound. He's struggled, but gotten himself back in control, and offensively he's had a lot of help, so Abilene able to keep him on the mound. Dalton Altheiser has flown out and singled. Playing right field for the Tigers. Big curve from Stalder in for strike one. Altheiser stands in. Stalder comes home. That is hit to first base. Fly ball, back, and a great catch by the first baseman for Abilene. Parker Bass on first for the Cowboys, and he was backed up and turned in a weird direction, but able to rob Dalton Altheiser of a single. So Skylar Steckline will step in. Steckline is singled and struck out. Third baseman for the Tigers. First pitch in for a ball. Stalder sets. Comes home. Big curve. Misses inside. Stalder has got a huge curveball, and Steckline really frozen at that point. Stalder misses inside. 2-0. Stalder set to come and misses outside. 3-0. Pitch from Stalder in for strike one. Steckline looks down at Coach Andy Bent, gets the signal, back in, set to go. 3-1 pitch. On the way, swung on and missed. That's 3-2. Catcher goes down to third, thinking that was strike three. Umpire pat on the back for the catcher and reminds him it's 3-2. 3-2 pitch on the way, low, and Steckline walks. That'll bring up Balin Brumfield. Grand slam in the first. Gave Clay Center a 7-3 lead. He struck out his second time at bat. One runner on, one out. Bottom of four. Clay Center trails 14-10. Curveball in for strike one. Steckline will hold on first. Brumfield back in. Stalder hits the outside corner. Strike two. Pitch now, and big curveball from Stalder, and Brumfield really frozen for strike three. So two down. Skylar Steckline on first. Whitey comes in for the Tigers. Second baseman, first pitch, strike one. Whitey back in. Steckline holds. Stalder fires home. Big curveball, strike two. Waikey behind now, 0-2. Two down, and now Waikey will step out. Now back in, ready to go. Pitch from Stalder. This is high. Waikey back in. Stalder set. Comes home. Strike three. It's away from the catcher, but first base is occupied, and with two outs, that will end the inning. So we're headed to the fifth. Abilene 14, Clay Center 10 when we come back.
What happened?
This house is too small.
So let's buy a new house.
But we can't afford a new house. Money doesn't grow on trees.
That's why we'll go to United Bank and Trust. I heard they have low mortgage rates that are affordable for everyone.
Well, then let's go right now.
Stop and see me, Maria Fitzmeyer.
Or me, Carla Sweet at United Bank and Trust to talk about getting your new home loan process started.
Or visit us online at ubankonline.com. UBank, we deliver. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
Acceleron Seed Treatment offers a 100% replant guarantee.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Top of the fifth, Clay Center trailing Abilene 14-10. Kate Wallace back on the mound for the Tigers. Parker Bass will lead things off for the Cowboys. And Clay Center led 7-3 after one, and able to keep themselves in it, but Abilene hitting the ball really well. So Parker Bass stands in. Wallace comes home, curveball, that ball fouled out of play. Oh, 1, 2 base. Wallace set to come home. Comes in low, ball one. Wallace doing a little work on the mound. Now set to go. 1-1 count, 2 base. Pitch on the way, high and away. Ball 2. Top of 5, 14-10. Abilene leads. Wallace's pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. Two now. Wallace shakes the signal off. Now he's ready. 2-2 pitch on the way. That is fouled out of play. And base with a little life. Wallace set to go. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. DeMars loses it. Now he'll go down to first, and they'll get Parker Bass for out number 1. Cade Wallace, a pretty good job with Parker Bass, who's had a good night. Bass has walked, hit a home run, and tripled. First pitch in to Mills, in for strike 1. shakes it off. Now he's ready. Fires one in, just misses. One now, 2 Mills. Pitch in for strike 2. So Wallace ahead in the count. 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Play center trails 4, and there's strike 3 as Mills swung on one that he should have let go. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts for Cade Wallace. Wallace's pitch on the way, curveball just misses. Abilene has a sub in for Yahtzee. Barry batting now for Yahtzee. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Pitch from Wallace, fouled away. 2-1. 2 down. Nobody on. We're in the top of the 5th. Play center trailing 14-10. Cade Wallace has set down the first 2 batters he's faced this inning. Pitch on the way. That one outside. It's 3-1. Pitch on the way from Wallace. Big curveball. That is hit to the shortstop. Lively, and he can't field it cleanly. Gets away from him, and Barry into first base. Well, that'll bring up Tarn, who has flown out, struck out, and walked. Shortstop for the Cowboys. 1 on, 2 down. Wallace, big curveball home, misses high. He'll look to first, now come home, and now stumbles off the mound. Wallace just hit the pocket right in front of the mound. He threw in for a strike, but a little slow coming up as he went down pretty hard. Coach Andy Bent out. Cade Wallace trying to walk it off. And I think Murph's fine, and he's not going to come out voluntarily. There's a pocket right in front of the mound, and Wallace came out of his pitch and into that pocket and hit the ground. How he threw a strike, I have no idea. But the count's 1-1, and Murph's back on the mound and looks like he's ready. They'll let him throw a couple. I think Wallace having a little trouble with that plant foot, and maybe just a little bit timid by it. I think he's fine, but hit that pocket and he's stepping away with that left foot as he comes through. So 1-1 count. 1-1 count to Tarn. 2 down. There's a runner on first. Top of the 5th. Clay Center trails 14-10. Wallace back on the mound, set to go. 1-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2. Murph's fine. I just think he's conscious of that pocket right in front of the mound. 1-2 pitch on the way from Murph. Curveball, grounder to third base. Steckline comes up with it. Got a fire, does, and out number. No, he's going to be safe. But Colton Fitzmeyer unable to field that ball cleanly. And puts Tarn on first. That'll send Barry to second and bring up Mills. First pitch to Mills comes inside. 2 down. 2 runners on. First and second. Wallace comes home. Big swing by Mills and a miss. Strike 1. One pitch from Wallace. Strike 2. Mills looked at an off-speed pitch and in for strike 2. 1-2 count. Wallace comes home. Strike 3. And Cade Wallace with a pretty good inning that time set down 3 batters by strikeout. Midway through the 5th, it's 14-10. Abilene leads. We'll bring you back to Campbell Field after this.
The living room. It's a great place to watch TV. Just like your backyard, break time at the office, or waiting for your ride. Now you can watch TV everywhere. Stream your favorite shows or live TV from many channels in your cable package on any computer, tablet, or smartphone. It's all included in your Twin Valley digital TV service for no extra cost. Sign up to watch TV everywhere today. Call or visit twinvalley.net/TVE to learn more.
The choices of herbicide combinations for your corn, milo, soybean, and alfalfa fields can be mind-boggling. With continuous research at Wilbur Ellis, there are often new products to learn about, and that's where we come in. I'm Brent, and my fellow field specialists, Alan, Darren, Kent, Mike, and Kenny at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed are here to work for you, setting up a program for your farm's specific needs. Let us help you produce an abundant crop this year at Wilbur Ellis and Reed Seed Sale.
Bottom of 5. Clay Center coming up to bat. They trail by 4. Cade Wallace will lead things off, followed by Hunter DeMars and Lane Leidy. And Colton Fitzenmeyer, if we can get there. Chase Stalder will stay on the mound for Abilene. And Wallace set to go. Wallace has walked and singled. Grounder to the third baseman. Wallace trying to run it out, and it's going to get away from the first baseman. Cade Wallace will hold on first base. So Wallace able to reach safely. Barry, the third baseman, a little bit low. I'm sure that's one base normally comes up with. Hunter DeMars stands in now for the Tigers. Wallace on first. Stalder comes home inside. Wallace holds on first. Now he'll get a lead. Stalder fires home. Curveball. It's going to get away from the catcher, but he'll keep it in front of him, so that's going to hold Wallace. That's ball 2. Stalder set to go, fires home, low, ball 3. So 3-0 now to DeMars. Hunter has struck out, reached on an error in the third. 3-0 count now to DeMars. Pitch in, and that's high and inside, and Hunter DeMars will head to first. And that is going to bring a pitching change, I believe, for the Cowboys as Chase Stalder's put a couple on. Not thrilled about coming out of the game, but we will see a pitching change for the Cowboys. 14-10. We're in the bottom of the 5th when we come back.
Are you done yet? I need to get ready. Well, maybe you should have gotten up sooner. You've been in there for an hour. Come on, I need in there.
Does this happen at your home? Would you like to eliminate all the yelling and buy a bigger house? Well, you can by talking with United Bank and Trust about home loans. Go online to www.ubankonline.com or head to your local branch to visit with a loan officer. United Bank and Trust. You bank, we deliver. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Save money on the best-selling pickup in the country. The highest Ford rebates in history are on the remaining 2014 F-150s at Hanson Ford in Clay Center. These Ford F-150s have earned the right to boast of comfort while delivering a tough, hard-working package and efficiency with its EcoBoost while producing power when you need it. Stop into Hanson Ford and look over their nice selection of 2014s and save with Ford rebates that have never been higher. Check out hansonford.net.
This is Keith Blake with Union State Bank. I feel fortunate to work in downtown Clay Center and to be able to see the historic and picturesque Courthouse Square every day. Union State Bank has been a cornerstone of the community since our founding in 1901. We have endured many economic cycles during this time, which has helped us grow stronger and more secure. We stand ready to help farmers, businesses, and consumers thrive and grow. We're committed to working with you with whatever your financial needs may be. Union State Bank, member FDIC.
So pitching change for the Cowboys. That's going to bring in Muley to the mound, and we'll see who switches where. Stalder will go to shortstop. And looks pretty much like everybody else will stay the same. I believe Tarn came out of the game. So we'll see. Stalder goes to short, Muley on the mound. Facing Lane Libby, 2 runners on. First pitch in for strike 1. Wallace on second, DeMars on first. A 1 pitch in the dirt. Catcher able to keep it in front of him. So counts 1-1. It was pitch on the way. That is drilled by Libby into right field. That's going to be extra bases. That will score Wallace easily. They're going to wave DeMars home. He's going to score pretty easily as well. Lane Libby with a stand-up 2-run RBI double. So pitcher on in relief is Muley. Libby with the double. And Colton Fitzenmeyer stands in. Libby on second, 14-12. Bottom of 5. Muley's pitch on the way. Slow curveball. Misses high. And that is the kind of curveball a batter wants to see. It's from Muley. That is in for strike 1, 1-1. Muley looking at second. Now he'll look back home. Comes in low. Ball 2. Two-one, bottom of 5. 14-12 now. Clay Center trails 2. Leads pitch in. Ball 3. Low. So 3-1 now to Colton Fitzenmeyer as Ty Young stands on deck. Healy's pitch swung on. Slow roller down the third base line that is going to stay fair. And Colton Fitzenmeyer
And the home plate umpire called that foul. They'll say it came off of Fitzenmeyer's shin, so I could not figure out why Colton Fitzmeyer had all but stopped running down the first base line, but that ball had gone off of his shin, so Fitzenmeyer back in, 3-2. Pitch on the way home, swung on by Fitzenmeyer and missed. So first out for the Tigers. That'll bring up Tyler Young. Young has walked, singled, and grounded out. Ivy stands on second with one out. Pitch to Young. A little bit high, and Young ducks out of the way. It's ball one. Pitch on the way from Abilene. That's fouled back out of play. Counts 1-1. He'll be really eyeballing Libby now. He'll come home to Young. Swung on, strike two. So Young gets his signals from Coach Andy Bent. Now back in. 1-2 is the count. One out. Ivy stands at second. Pitch comes home. Swung on and missed. Livy's going to third in easily. So Tyler Young, the second out, but Lane Livy able to get down to third. Dalton Altheiser comes in. Altheiser flew out to first base last time, although a pretty good catch by Parker Bass backing up and coming across his body to make the play. Altheiser stands in, strike one. Two down. Clay Center's gotten back within two. It's 14-12. We're in the bottom of the fifth. 0-1 pitch on the way. Slow curve in for strike two. Altheiser down in the count, 0-2. Pitch on the way, swung on, and missed. 5 innings in the books. Clay Center threatened, got two more. 14-12, headed to the sixth when we come back.
Look to your Farmway Agronomy team for your full-service aerial or ground application of fungicides, herbicides, fertilizer, and more. The Farmway team rises to the occasion, whether it's herbicide applications on pastures, fungicides on row crops, fertilizer applications, or seeding cover crops. Let's work together to deliver the crop you want for faster and easier combining. Contact your Farmway Agronomy team today.
Your partner in growth. Just as Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy is there for you to fill all your prescription drugs and over-the-counter medications, they're also there for you in their Radio Shack department to supply your electronic needs. Connectors, adapters, cameras, TVs, computers, batteries, and a wide variety of electronic gadgets are all available for you, along with the personal service and helpful advice you appreciate from your hometown businesses. Patterson's Health Mart Pharmacy and Radio Shack is there for you.
5 innings complete. Clay Center trailing 14-12. Cade Wallace back on the mound for the Tigers. And I believe McCord will lead things off for Abilene. And wind has really picked up here. Straight out of the north, blowing in at the batters. Wallace set to go, fires home, strike one, swung on and missed.
Strike two. Wallace catches that inside corner. So 0-2 now to count to McCord. That one's driven into right field, 0-2 pitch. Allpfizer will field it, and Mills with a huge round of first base, and Allpfizer goes into second. Or McCord, rather. McCord with a single to get things started. So it takes us back up to the top of the order. It'll be Jurgensen, the second baseman. He stands in, shows bunt, lays down a good one down the third base line. Steckline's got to hurry, gets it to first, but Jurgensen beat it out. And now McCord will take third with nobody covering. So Jurgensen with a really nice bunt. Able to get himself safely to first and advance McCord to third. That's going to bring up Garcia. And Garcia reached last time on an error. First pitch comes in high. They're going to let Jurgensen have second. Wallace now set. Fire home. That is drilled into right center, and that'll score two for Abilene. So McCord and Jurgensen will score. The Garcia with a two-run single. And Abilene's gone back up by 4, 16-12. Brings up Stalder. There's a throw over to first base from Wallace. Trying to let Garcia know he's watching him. Stalder gets his signal. Back in. Wallace gives a look to first. Now he'll come home. Stalder showed bunt and fouled it away. So strike one. Little delay on the field. The umpire had to go back and get the foul ball. So now the ump will call timeout. A really strong wind blowing in now from the north. And now we're set. Wallace fires home. Strike two. Stalder watched that one go by. Now Wallace back on the mound, outside and away. Garcia hesitates, but now he's going to go and gets into second pretty easily. So Stalder now with a 1-2 count. Wallace set to fire home. Brings it home. That is strike three. So Chase Stalder, and I don't know what his stats are on the year for strikeouts, but I would bet you could count them on one hand. That brings up Parker Bass. First pitch in from Wallace, strike one. Runner on second. Top of sixth. Clay Center trails 16-12. Wallace's pitch comes in low. Ball one. 1-1. One out. One runner on second.
Pitch to base on the way, swung on and missed, strike 2. Wallace gets a signal, looks at second. Now he's going to step off. Now he'll set again. 1-2 pitch from Wallace, and now umpire calls timeout just as Wallace set to deliver in a pretty big gust of wind coming in from the north. So we'll reset. 1-2. Pitch on the way from Wallace. Swung on and missed. That's strike 3. And that is back-to-back strikeouts for Parker Base. And Cade Wallace has set down the 3 and 4 hitters for Abilene, and they have both hit the ball very well tonight. Pitch now to Mills off speed, and that's a good one, strike 1. Two outs, one runner on, 0-1 count. Pitch from Wallace, pops straight up, and that's going to go back and out of play. And wind coming in from the north, it's not going to take much to get it out of here. Oh-2. Ball sets, fires high. Ball 1. One-two count. Pitch on the way, misses inside, 2-2. Wallace's pitch, that one's fouled back. Count stays 2-2. And Mills is going to step out as that wind continues to howl in from the north. Now back in, Wallace set. 2-2 pitch on the way. Just misses. Curveball must have come in high. The count goes full. Full count. Pitch in and misses with the curve, and that's ball 4, so Mills will head to first. And that'll bring up Barry, who has replaced Yahtzee. Barry stands in, runners on first and second, fouls the first one off. Barry got to first base his first time up on an error. And down on the count, 0-1. Pitch from Wallace, hard grounder too short. Libby fields a clean lead throw to first, and no, it gets by Colton Fitzenmeyer. So that'll score 1 run. They'll hold Mills on third. Garcia gets in. Mills gets around to third. And Barry, once again, reaches on an error. He stands at second. So that's going to bring up Muley, the pitcher. Muley batting in place of Tarn. Pitch from Wallace, low. Takes the count to 3-0. Wallace fires in, strike one. Runners on second and third for the Cowboys. They're up 17-12. Top of the sixth. Wallace brings it home. That one's hit into right center. That's going to drop in for a single. It'll score two. Ely will go to second. He's going to hold at second. So Mills and Berry will both score on the double by Muley, and that's going to bring out Coach Andy Bent to talk with Wallace, and we're going to have a pitching change. Sixth inning, Abilene's gone up 19-12. Colton Fitzenmeyer set to take the mound for the Tigers when we come back.
Spice up your next printing or copying project with colored paper. At Central Office, we have 15 different colors of 20-pound copy paper in stock for just $9.50 per ream. Or choose from 15 vivid colors of 24-pound Astro Bright paper on sale for $17.65 per ream, and 10 bold colors of 65-pound Astro Bright cover stock also on sale. Of course, we have white paper, so we've got you covered. Kind of like my assistant Roscoe here, who I covered in colorful tempera paint.
I really need a new job.
Come see us at Central Office in Clay Center.
2015 is a monumental year for the Citizens National Bank as it marks their 100th anniversary. Throughout the year, the Citizens National Bank will be celebrating a century of strength and stability with many events and surprises planned. Be sure to like their Facebook page so you can stay on top of all these exciting events. This is a significant milestone of providing personalized service and a century of success. The Citizens National Bank, member FDIC.
Oldie Seed has soil-specific seed to fit your soybean acre-specific needs. Soybean varieties with excellent SDS, stress tolerance, excel on high pH levels, and salt excluders that will not limit your yield potential. Oldie Seed is your trusted supplier for high-yielding soybeans built to fit your specific needs. Call your Oldie Seed representative today at 877-692-4555. That's 877-692-4555.
So we'll switch around the infield a little bit for the Tigers. Colton Fitzenmeyer will come in to pitch. Cade Wallace will go to short. Lane Libby will move to third. And Skylar Steckline will go over to first. Mills, the batter for Abilene. They lead 19-12, top of the sixth. Fitzenmeyer on the mound, fires home, strike one. Two down. Abilene has a runner on second. 0-1 count to Mills. Strike two is Mills swinging on a Fitzenmeyer fastball, and Colton right back up on the mound and ready to go. Mills right back in, and Fitzenmeyer fires home and misses outside. Fitzenmeyer not wasting much time. Gives one look to second. Back home, just misses. Low, 2-2. Two-two pitch from Fitzenmeyer. Two down on the way. Misses inside. Count goes full. Mills back in. Fitzenmeyer looks to second. Now fires home, and that will be ball four. And just a little high. So Mills heads to first. That's going to bring McCord back up. McCord has walked once, singled twice. Watches the first pitch go by. Ball one. 1-0 pitch from Fitzmyer. Swung on and missed. Strike one. One pitch. Fouled away. Strike two. Runners on first and second for the Cowboys. 1-2 pitch from Fitzmyer. High, ball two. Two. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. And that's strike three. Headed to the bottom of the sixth. Clay Center Tigers coming up to bat. They trail 19-12 when we come back.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
The cost of the seed treatment is roughly a bushel and a half.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Telling Mom how sweet she is with a personally decorated cake is a great way to make Mother's Day special. Ray's Apple Market can create a beautifully decorated cake for you, and there are many delicious designs to choose from. Or bring in your own idea for a unique and special surprise. Complete your Mother's Day celebration with a cake that tops all others from the bakery at Ray's Apple Market. Order yours today for a personalized and meaningful touch for the lady you call Mom.
Bottom of six, Clay Center trailing 19-12. Clay Center will bring up Skylar Steckline at Balin Brumfield, and then Colton Wyke back to the top of the order. Julie's still on the mound for the Cowboys. Steckline up at the plate, ready to go. Skyler is singled, struck out, and walked. Singled in that big first inning for the Tigers. Pitch to Steckline low. Ball one. Steckline back in. Healy's pitch on the way, inside, ball two. Two-0 count now to Skylar Steckline. Now playing first for the Tigers. Pitch on the way, outside, ball three. Steckline quickly back in. Healy's pitch on the way, strike one. Steckline taken all the way. Count goes 3-1. Pitch on the way. That is swung on. Fly ball to the first baseman in foul territory. Makes the play for out number one. Balin Brumfield will come out. He is 1 for 3 and had one hit, a grand slam in the first inning. Pitch to Brumfield, high fly ball, and that'll go out of play. So 0-1 to Brumfield. One out, Clay Center trails 19-12. We're in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch to Brumfield, gets away from Muley in the dirt, ball one. 1-1 pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Two, 1, nobody on, 1 out. He only shakes a couple off. Now he's got what he wants. Fires home, fouled away, strike 2. Two count now to Balin Brumfield, playing left field both games for the Tigers. Pitch on the way, low. And the count's full. Three, 2, 1 out. Pitch on the way, swung on, fouled. That one a little inside, jammed Brumfield up, but able to make contact and get another shot. Brumfield looks down to Coach Andy Bent. Now back in, he's ready to go. Pitch on the way. That is low and outside, and Balin Brumfield will take his base. So back to the top of the order. Holden Wyke. Cade Wallace on deck. 1 out. Play center trails 7. Pitch to Wyke, swung on and missed, strike 1. Brumfield on first. Wyke stands in. 0-1 is the count. 1 out, and now a gust of wind and timeout by the home plate umpire. Wyke back in, set to go. Healy gets what he wants, looks to first. Comes home, big curveball, misses inside, 1-1. One pitch on the way, grounder to second base. They'll have a play at second. They'll get 1. They'll try for 2, and Wyke in safely at first. So Brumfield out at second for out number 2. Can't pull the double play. Wyke stands at first. That'll bring Cade Wallace up to the plate. Wallace has walked, singled, reached on an error. And he's scored all 3 times he's been on base. 19-12, 2 down. Wyke's on first, Cade Wallace in. Pitch 2, Wallace is going to catch him right in the back. So that'll send Wallace down to first base. Wyke on second, Hunter DeMar's up. Abilene's coach will come out, have a word with Muley, and try to settle his pitcher in a little bit with 2 outs and 2 on. Let's try to get him to finish the inning. Bottom of 6, Clay Center down, 19-12. 2 outs. Runner on first and second. Hunter DeMar's in. First
Pitch to DeMars is low. Marsh steps out, looks at Bent, now back in the box. Pitch on the way, in for strike. Counts 1-1. Pitch to DeMars, swung on, fouled away. Strike 2. So 1-2 count to DeMars. Runners on first and second. 2 out. Gillies pitch on the way, misses inside. Ball 2. So 2-2. 2 out, 2 on. Pitcher sets. Fires home. That is hit into the shortstop, and Stalder can't field it. He'll try to go to first. And Chase Stalder really had a play on that ball. I really thought that ball was going to get into center field, but Chase Stalder over behind second base, and the wind really playing games with that ball. So Hunter DeMars gets into first safely, advances the runners, and the bases are loaded. And Lane Lively steps in. Pitch to Lively. That is going to be fouled out over Abilene's dugout, out of play. Again, first game, no wind. This one, a lot of wind. 0-1 pitch to Lively. That's low and gets away from the catcher, and boy, Wyke thought about it. I think if Andy Bent could have reached out and grabbed him, he would have. As Wyke started to make a move towards home, and Coach Bent almost running after him. With 2 down, it's a 1-1 count to Lane Lively. Pitch on the way. That misses outside. 2-1. Strong gust of wind again. The home plate umpire will hold everything. And now we're set. 2-1 pitch comes home. That misses inside. 3-1. Two out, bases loaded. 3-1 count to Lane Lively. And timeout again. Set to go. Lively back in. Pitch from Muley in for strike 2. The count goes full to Lane Lively. Muley set to go. Lane Lively calling for timeout. Now we're set to go again. Full count pitch to Lively in for strike 3. As Lively just frozen, I think he thought it was inside, but that'll retire the side. 6 innings in the books, headed to the top of the 7th. 19-12, Abilene leads when we come back.
What happened?
This house is too small.
So let's buy a new house.
But we can't afford a new house. Money doesn't grow on trees.
That's why we'll go to United Bank and Trust. I heard they have low mortgage rates that are affordable for everyone.
Well, then let's go right now.
Stop and see me, Maria Fitzemeyer. Or me, Carla Sweet at United Bank and Trust to talk about getting your new home loan process started.
Or visit us online at ubankonline.com. UBank, we deliver. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement has earned its superior reputation because they stand behind the work they do. They offer you the highest quality materials and workmanship with long-lasting, dependable service. Customers have been extremely satisfied with the work and service they provided in a timely, efficient, and professional manner. Being locally owned and operated enables them to follow through on their promises and commitments to their customers. Call Geisler Roofing and Home Improvement at 800-783-3360.
Well, top of the seventh, Abilene leading 19-12. Colton Fitzenmeyer on the mound for the Tigers. And I believe we'll have Jurgensen leading things off. That should be back to the top of the order for the Cowboys. (19-12). By center led. Starting the second, 7-3. Trailed 3-0 after Abilene's half of the first, and then 7 runs by the Tigers. Able to score 5 since that time, but Abilene has hit the ball pretty well. Jurgensen singled his last time up. He struck out 3 times tonight. Fitzenmeyer set to go. Jurgensen in. We're underway in the 7th. There's a bunt right back to Colton Fitzenmeyer over to first base. Skylar Steckline for out number 1. Well, that's going to bring up Garcia. Garcia has 1 hit in this game. He's walked once, reached on an error once, grounded out, struck out. 6th inning, he walked and scored. Pitch to Garcia, swung on and missed, strike 1. Meyer set to go. 0-1 pitch on the way. That's low. On 1 pitch on the way. Strike 2. One-two pitch on the way, misses high, 2-2. Strike 3 as Garcia goes down swinging. So Fitzenmeyer's face 2. Ground out, strikeout. Now Chase Stalder stands in. He struck out his last time at bat. With 2 down, top of 7, Abilene up 19-12. Chase Stalder, the batter, he's had a big night. First pitch swung on and missed. Led things off in the first with a home run. That one check swing fouls off, 0-2. back in quickly. Now he's going to have to step out. A lot of wind delays. 0-2 pitch from Fitzenmeyer on the way. Swung on and fouled straight back. Stalder able to stay alive. Fitzenmeyer delivers home, and that one's fouled away. Fitzenmeyer throwing pretty well. Winds picked up, temperatures dropped. Fitzenmeyer just gets a little better each inning. One just misses outside. Stalder watched that one go by. 1-2 is the count now. Fitzenmeyer's pitch, that one misses high. Counts 2-2. Fitzenmeyer delivers home, and that one's going to go inside, and the count's full. Full count pitch on the way, that misses outside, and Stalder heads to first base. Parker Base now will come in, and Base has had a pretty good night, although he struck out his last 2 times. Fitzenmeyer comes home, that's high and away. Stalder on first. Top of 7, 19-12, Abilene with the lead. Fitzenmeyer throws home, strike 1. One count. Pitch misses high, 2-1. Fitzenmeyer gets his signal. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 2-2. Base steps back in. Ready to go. Fitzenmeyer gives a little look to first. Fires home, misses outside, counts full. Full count pitch from Fitzenmeyer, foul back. Stalder headed to second. He'll have to come back. Base back ready. Fitzenmeyer ready. Full count pitch. Strike 3 as Parker Base watches one go by. Halfway through the 7th, Clay Center Tigers, one last chance. They trail 19-12 when we come back.
Get the best soybean yield. Get your seed treated by Central Valley Ag.
All fields, depending on the soil conditions, can benefit from a seed treatment.
Special Products Director Kerry Skabinski says the profit from a CVA seed treatment far outweighs the cost.
Acceleron Seed Treatment offers a 100% replant guarantee.
This year, plant treated soybean seed. Talk to your field sales agronomist or the nearest branch of Central Valley Ag.
Are you done yet? I need to get ready. Well, maybe you should have gotten up sooner. You've been in there for an hour. Come on, I need in there.
Does this happen at your home? Would you like to eliminate all the yelling and buy a bigger house? Well, you can by talking with United Bank and Trust about home loans. Go online to www.ubankonline.com or head to your local branch to visit with a loan officer. United Bank and Trust. You bank, we deliver. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Well, Clay Center with one last chance. They trailed 19-12. The Colton Fitzenmeyer, Tyler Young, and Dalton Altheiser. Fitzenmeyer has singled twice, grounded out, and struck out. He's set to go. Muley's set to go. Delivers home, strike one. Fitzenmeyer swung at an off-speed pitch. Little out front. And it's 0-1. Pitch on the way. That one in the dirt. Ball one. Well, Fitzenmeyer came in and pitched relief and really thrown pretty well. One now to Fitzenmeyer. Big curveball fouled back out of play. 1-2. Fitzenmeyer stands back in. He's ready to go. Pitch on the way. That one misses in the dirt. For Colton Fitzenmeyer, 2-2 count. On the bottom of the seventh, Tigers trail by 7, 19-12. It's to Fitzenmeyer, same place, in the dirt. And the count's full. Pitch to Fitzenmeyer. That one's hit hard to the second baseman. Able to come up with it, play it first, and Fitzenmeyer's out. Pretty good play by the second baseman for Abilene. Wind is really playing games with the ball, and second baseman for Abilene, Jurgensen, a pretty good job fielding that cleanly. So Tyler Young steps in, shows bunt, strike one. Young has walked, singled, grounded out, and struck out. If he can lay down a decent bunt, no one's going to throw him out. Pulls back on one that's low, 1-1. Young looking down to Coach Ben. Steps back in the box, 1-1 count. Young, hard hit ball in between the third baseman and shortstop for a base hit. Tyler Young, a well-hit ball. He stands on first. That'll bring up Dalton Altheiser. Altheiser has one hit in the game. Played right field both games for the Tigers tonight. Altheiser set, and the pitch, it did hit him. Yep, and the umpires say it hit him. I thought it did, as Altheiser stood in and started to go, and I don't think anyone had said anything. But Dalton Altheiser hit by a pitch. And we'll see what Abilene chooses to do, as that's brought their coach back out. Now 2 on for the Tigers. They're going to leave Muley in there with 1 out. He's going to face Skylar Steckline. Steckline singled in the first. Walked. He struck out and flown out. So Skylar Steckline will step in with 1 out, 2 on. And you've got speed on the bases right now. Tyler Young at second, Dalton Altheiser at first. So if Skylar Steckline can make contact with this, should be able to advance both of those runners. Steckline, high fly ball, and that's going to be trouble for the first baseman. I think he's lost it, and he has, out of play. He looked down just to see where he was, and the wind really pushing that ball, so Skylar Steckline will have some new life. One out. Runners on first and second for the Tigers. They trail by 7 in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch to Steckline. Tyler Young will go to third. They'll let him in there. Dalton Altheiser will jog down to second. So both runners go. Steckline now with a 2-1 count. It's to Steckline. Ground shot to the first baseman. There's nobody there. They're going to try to beat him out. They do get him, but that scores Tyler Young. Well, Skyler Steckline just about beat that out. But the second out, that scores Tyler Young and advances Altheiser and brings up Balin Brumfield with 2 down. It's to Brumfield. Hard hit shot. That's going to get by the second baseman. That'll score Dalton Altheiser. And Balin Brumfield into first base safely. So back to the top of the order. 19-14. Clay Center threatening. As Waikiki comes in. The top of the order. Pitch gets by the catcher. That's going to send Brumfield down to second easily as that goes well over Waikiki's head. In bottom of the 7th, 2 down. Tigers down 19-14. Pitch to Waikiki in the dirt, ball 2. But Cade Wallace stands on deck if Waikiki can get on. Pitch to Waikiki, strike 1, 2-1. Pitch gets by the catcher, ball 3. That's going to send Brumfield down to third. So 3, I believe 3-1 to Waikiki, and he takes ball 4. So now runners on the corners. There's 2 outs, and Cade Wallace steps in. Cade has walked, singled, reached on an error, and been hit by a pitch. His last at bat, he was hit. He scored 3 runs for the Tigers tonight. And with 2 outs, Cade Wallace will try to make something happen. Off-speed pitch catches the outside corner, strike 1. A 1 pitch to Murph. Slow curveball. Ball 1. Another wind delay. Catcher and batter step out. Cade steps back in. 1-1 count to Cade Wallace. 2 down, runners on the corner. Pitch to Wallace, low, ball 2. Wallace back in, 2-1 count. Pitch on the way, high, ball 3. Three-one count. Now a timeout. Timeout called as Wyke going to second. He'll have to come back. Counts 3-1, 2 down. Wyke on first, Brumfield on third. Cade Wallace steps back in the box. 3-1. Pitch on the way, strike 2. Wyke will get down to second. And the count goes full to Cade Wallace. Full count pitch on the way, low, and Murph takes first. That's going to bring up Hunter DeMars. And the bases are loaded, 2 down. Pitch to DeMars, low in the dirt, ball 1. 19-14, bottom of 7, 2 down, bases loaded. Pitch to DeMars. That is drilled into left field. Left fielder over, trying to get it, and that wind just held it up as that was a well-hit ball by Hunter DeMars, but that is the ball game as DeMars flies out to left field. Clay Center loses it 19-14. They lost game 1, 20-7. That's going to wrap up our coverage of Clay Center Lady Tiger softball, Clay Center Tiger baseball. For our studio engineer tonight, Cody Siebold. For Rocky Downing, for KCOI Sports, I'm Phil Casper.